Let's go. Let her rip. Okay, you guys are all here and ready to talk. You are talking with your audio unmuted, and we are here for Wrath of the Godkin. Hello, and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, the D&D campaign where the only cure for debt is shopping! Say hello to Ronnie the Bugbear Fighter, Waylon the Human Paladin, Oz the Kenku Wizard, Kelken the Furbolg Druid, and Affinity the Tiefling Bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble, but before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. So last time, the players finished sending letters at the post office, then ran into Chungo, Slythe, and Polly at the Squawking Sailor, the inn and tavern where they've been staying. They'd gotten word that Allie, the piratical con artist, formerly known as the Busty Nun, had escaped jail thanks to Ozzy's rope trick. Slythe went to look for work at the blacksmith, Polly went to buy security tools, and the party followed Chungo to Allie's secret hideaway under the Eastern Bridge. Allie proposed a plan. The party would intercept some caterers, steal their uniforms, and sneak into the wedding as the Help. Wade tried to persuade Allie to disguise herself as the bride in order to kill Scorch, but Allie thought it was way too risky to agree. Over the course of the combo, it seemed that Allie had a strange affection for Oz, almost treating him as a surrogate child. Allie sent Chungo off to Crackerjack's cabaret to get more information about the caterers, specifically the chef, so the party would know how to infiltrate the group more easily. The party headed back to the Seafair Bazaar, where they checked in with Delia, the questboard goblin, to get credit for saving Neelix Jezet, the tiefling bard. They signed up to handle the weird portal in the forest, as well as deal with the ape that is terrorizing travelers, and they also retrieved a map of Greater Jarrickspawn, the city, and its surrounding areas. Delia also told them the story of Aurelia Manor, a haunted house with a horrifying history. She said they'd have first dibs on the quest to reclaim the place once it became available. The party shopped around for new armor and supplies, making friends with Apothecary and Balfour the Blacksmith along the way. They learned of a strange joke shop called the Burbling Toadstool, where the shopkeep secretly sold magic items under the table. Now, before we get started, just a reminder, you can donate to change the outcome of the game, and the rewards are listed on the screen below my face, below my beard. Here we go. It's Summerfire 1 Amp at 6 p.m., and the Sahooligans have plans to head to the pet shop for cat food, as well as check out the Burbling Toadstool. Where should they go first? And now I'll put it to you guys. We're here on the map. And yeah, you guys are, it's sort of like getting into evening time right now, and you're still on your day of shopping. You've got some thoughts in the back of your head about planning for this, you know, this potential sneak into the wedding on Saturday. But you've got a couple days. It's the equivalent of Wednesday right now. Tomorrow we've learned that it's going to be the bachelor party is going to be taking place at Crackerjack's Cabaret, which you can see on the map as the pink building with the heart, I think, placed by Finn there. And yeah, we P is for pet shop, J is for Jezet, the Jezet residence, and that little arrow on the map is the place where you guys found the footprints. I think that's all the things for our legend right now. So yeah, what would you guys like to do next? Before you guys go any further, I do want to say, just in game, we haven't really talked about how the mail works necessarily. I have sent off your letters as, you know, the postmaster character, and they are being birded away by the Tequasils, the flying rainbow-colored birds that deliver mail in the universe. But since many of the messages are going to the mainland of Sylvandia, it will be some days before you might receive a response. So you will receive a response, but it might not be immediately, just FYI.
If someone writes back.
If someone so chooses to write back, yes, correct.
Would we have to go to the post office to check for responses every once in a while, or would we get kind of notification? Would they come directly to us?
I think in general, it's common practice, unless someone has a definite address. I don't think you set up any sort of forwarding address with the post office, so I think it's best practice to check in a few days' time. However, if stuff is piling up now that the postmaster knows you're in town, if it's, piling up for a few days, he might send a bird out to carry stuff over to you guys, or, catch you guys as you pass by, that sort of thing.
Cool. Thank you.
Loving the new Oz artwork, by the way. Love the eyes, especially.
Oz work.
I mean, for now, I'd love to check out the magic shop. I don't know about you guys.
That's surprising coming from you. Not that I disagree.
I
but
mean,
I
the
would
black
have thought
market,
you.
black market magic? That sounds so cool.
Okay, I'm happy you're into it too. I'm just confused because I thought the pet shop was like super cool for like druid people. Like you.
Sometimes I wonder whether or not I need a change in direction of hobbies and stuff. Maybe I need to expand.
Did like a kitten mug you or something?
Please don't ask any questions. I'm highly traumatized.
Okay.
What did that snake say to you?
Terrible, terrible things, Oz.
It seemed cute.
Oz, I think that Ed will be okay, at least until tomorrow. We can pick up some more things. But the store seems important to get to before it closes.
Yeah, besides, cats eat like fish and stuff.
It's worth noting that you guys don't know where Eddie is right now. he has disappeared once again, which seems to be a pattern with this giant cat. Yeah.
Oz is sitting and shake a bag of cat food, and Eddie will come running.
You need to run that can opener noise. That's what I really like.
And he'll probably show up.
Okay. So you guys are gonna head over to this shop that you've heard about, right? The Burbling Toadstool. That's the game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, doke. So you're going to make your way across town. I'm going to move your token here. Going past the well, actually, I'll let you guys decide which route you want to take around here, but basically you're heading for this building back here is what you've heard rumors about.
Do we want to risk walking in front of the church, or
No. Unless maybe we want to like take a peek. I don't know.
I'm kind of like curious to see what's going on there. I kind of want to do like the nosy over the shoulder look, you know?
Right. I just don't know if we should look like ourselves or
I mean,
like.
If you guys really want, I was an elk the whole time. Nobody knows what I look like. I could just
and a lizard.
Meander on by. And a lizard.
That's true. I mean, most of them are dead anyway, and the other ones are scared of us, so it's not like, we didn't do anything. Nothing happened. We should have no reason to be scared to go back there, right?
Yeah, it was just a fire and, the things in the walls.
Exactly.
Plus now we have these handy dandy whistles, right? If anyone ever needs help, we just whistle.
We're just all in a circle whistling together at the same time.
That'll be us at the wedding.
Yeah, let's take the scenic route, I guess, then.
Okay. You're able to move the token, correct?
Yeah, looks like... Okay.
I just poked it. Are we going this way?
Take us away.
As you pass by the guards, like the barracks and the jail, you see all of them really angry and frustrated and yelling at each other, and they spot you guys. And they say, "Hey! Do you know anything about that lady who was in here?"
A what?
What lady?
I mean, no.
You were talking to her earlier, right?
Oh yeah, but she told us to get lost and to never want to see our face again. And so, yeah, fair enough. We don't want to see her either.
Make a deception
real
check,
mean.
Cal.
Me?
Can I give the
Can I help?
action? Try to beg? Yeah,
Yeah,
you tried
yeah.
to steal money from us.
What? How are you helping, Wei?
Do I have the rest of the liquor?
I meant like, what are you saying? But sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, just like
Let him cook.
Let
yeah.
him cook.
No, what did you say?
Just grab their throat and drink up, rummy. Believe our story, damn it.
Like,
advantage or flat?
what do you you heard her. So, is the guy who is super hungover there?
No, you don't. You don't see him.
Okay, the one who is down there with us.
It seems like it doesn't seem like the guy who is down there with you is either of the two guards who's accosting you up front. It looks like there, from what you can tell, it looks like there is a captain standing out front and one of the other guys that you spoke to previously. I think the first time that you and Ronnie went down there, is just addressing you. So I think it's one of the guys that you bribed previously.
Okay. Yeah, Wayland's just like, ask the guy who watched us down there. He heard the entire thing. We were just trying to talk to her. She started yelling in our faces.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Cal make a deception roll with advantage, and Wei make a persuasion roll with advantage.
Thank God. Thank you so much. Thank you.
If you can't see what happened, if you're listening as a podcast, okay, Cal rolled a natural 1, but he had advantage, so he got the 18 instead. And Wayland rolled a natural 20 on that. So
I think he'll just roll the 2.
Oh, that is true. I did roll the 2.
As -1.
Yeah, you rolled a 2. You rolled a natural 2. So the guy is gonna sort of like look dumbfounded and swear under his breath, and then turn to the captain, and he said, "Yeah, that's what the guy said too. I don't know where she is." The guy who looks like a captain is gonna approach you, Wei, and is gonna be like, "You see anything, you let us know. There could be a little reward in it for you. You hear me?"
Yeah. Decent. All right. I'll keep my peepers peeled.
You do that. He nods and goes back to addressing the rest of them, and you're free to move on should you wish to.
I think.
You pass by Cracker Jack's Cabaret. You see a guy with what it looks like 2 ladies, one on either shoulder. They're all laughing, all pretty drunk, heading inside. You head towards the bridge. You don't see any sign of Chungo right now. You recognize that you are passing by the bridge under which Allie is likely located. You're also stepping directly in front of, at the same time, the Jesuit household and boutique, where you rescued and returned to Neelix earlier.
Anyone around about?
Yeah, you do see the light on, and people are bustling about inside.
Not to do anything.
I forgot. Did we want to like commission them for the uniforms?
I don't think she has time.
Right.
She was pretty eager to rush us off anytime we asked her when we hinted at being done a favor. So
Yes, when we did that.
What if we offered to help her? She might have time to help us make uniforms then.
I think we'll visit her, but this might maybe after we have a little more sense of
I think
what we need.
the uniforms might not be feasible, but I'm still convinced if she knew that Saren you know who, kidnapped her brother, she could sabotage a wedding dress, cause a little bit of drama.
I don't think that's wrong, but I don't think we should stop in right now. I think we need a little bit more of a plan. She is busy, and I think she'll respond if we have like real things that can motivate her.
Fair enough.
We can stop in now if you think we can make our case, but last time we went off the cuff with her, it didn't go well.
Besides, it kind of feels like with her, the most we could get out of her is a bit of drama, really. I'm not sure how much it would help our plans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Extra flair is nice, but
I think she might be someone who could be very useful, but I think that the approach would need to be a little more considered.
Also, I wouldn't be the one to talk to her. I'm not used to being threatening with Ronnie and Kelkin nearby.
I am not threatening.
You are very tall.
Look threatening. We can try it.
you're not comforting. I mean, no.
He's fuzzy. They're cute.
Thank you, Oz. I'm so sorry that I have made you feel uncomfortable in some way. I hope you know it was not my intention to do that, but I will accept that I can work on that.
What I'm trying to say, Ronnie, is when people look at you and they look at me, and in the same, frame, one of these people is going to give off ass-kicking vibes, and the other one's me. You know what I mean?
That's why I like it when you talk to people, because you're good at talking to people, usually.
Until they think I'm about to, stab them in their own home, yeah.
Right. It's just that, sometimes muscles do the talking for you whether you want them to or not.
Yeah.
Oh. Can I, as part of this conversation, Ronnie now has a passive intimidation score.
I think as a bugbear, that's just natural, yeah.
But I think they will be like, well, regardless, I don't think that we should stop in unexpected, unannounced, without a plan of what we want to ask for. I think we should move on because we wigged her out one time, and we can come back. But
all right,
we have errands to run today before the stores close.
You pass by the Yoho Chateau, where you spent a very luxurious evening. You see the orc bodyguard standing out front. He spies you guys and calls out to Ronnie. Hey! How are y'all holding up?
Very well. How are you?
Doing all right. Sorry you couldn't have stayed longer.
Ronnie shrugs. Ronnie also being like, I usually sleep outside. They're not phased by having to have been in a slightly lesser inn. Oh well. Thank you for the recommendation. The soap was very good.
Whoever would like to can insight check the bodyguard. Or not bodyguard, bouncer. Wow, big rolls from Kelkan right there. Kel, you get the sense that, and Oz as well. I'm gonna say, Wei, you get the sense that, the bouncer seems a little bit embarrassed and ashamed that you guys had to get kicked out.
Aww.
He wish it hadn't been the case, you know? You guys seem alright. And Ash, Oddish, and Owl, you get the sense that he seems to have taken particular interest in Ronnie for whatever reason. Kalken, you're like, I wonder what that's about.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume that Ronnie, with a solid 12, is like, thank you very much. Have a great day.
Yeah, no, picks nothing up. And Oz, did you comprehend that with your natural 20 on wisdom?
Oz, for once, knows not to say something. Oz was going to make a comment.
So you continue on towards up north past the swamp. Thoughts of gas and crocodiles dancing in your head. As you were making your way up this way, along the way, you pass Serendis,
No.
who is coming directly out of the temple of those
Damn it.
that remain.
Oh boy.
She, you guys are approaching this fork in the road, and she is leaving, and she sees you all. And how are you guys responding when your eyes meet? There's a moment where she pauses and stares at you all.
A really friendly smile.
I think Ronnie tries to do like a polite nod, acknowledgement, and keep moving.
Yeah, Waylon's trying to play it off like, ooh, our eyes accidentally met, no big NBD, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie's like, I saw a coworker outside of work.
She pulls up her cloak, and so that you cannot see her eyes any longer. And she is she looks nearly identical to the women that you saw previously. It's like almost seeing a ghost of the women you saw before. This like long dark cloak, very very pretty face, but extremely pale and haunted eyes. And she seems to be pulling up at her cloak a little bit, just to avoid making eye contact with you, and then you can then just hurriedly continues on her way.
Can I quick out of quick? Do you mean that she looks? So Serendis, we believe, is a fake person that they all transform into, or does this just look like another one of these sisters, who we assume is the third missing person, right? Because Serendis is not a real person.
Correct. However, the two sisters that you saw previously looked identical outside of their mannerisms and demeanor. This woman looks identical to them.
Okay, great.
So, based on your understanding, this could be someone masquerading as her, or this is the third sister.
Okay. When she turns away, how far is she from us?
At this point, she is about 15, 20 feet away from you. Her back is to you now.
I'm gonna drop my voice. I don't know if anyone can make me invisible, but I could try to follow. I'm not, well, maybe I'm not the sneakiest person, but I'm good at following. Do we want to know where she's going?
Probably going back to the manor, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm worried it's somewhere that we can't follow in without getting into trouble.
That's fine. Then whoever follows can just come back to the store.
I mean,
here I'm not sure if I showed you her yet, but if you'll bear with me, I'm putting the picture up for you guys. Can you see that?
Ooh, spooky.
oh,
Ooh.
Cute.
So yeah, not
very
like
goth,
horrifying and unattractive, but just like clearly clearly has a goth aesthetic. Clearly likes the shadowy look, and this is the way her sisters looked as well. However, her one sister that you remember was the more sadistic one, who had sort of wider eyes and grinned every time there was a moment of blood, and the other one had a more fearful expression. This Serendis, as as you saw her, if you'd like, based on the moment you just had with her, you can insight check that moment. I'll allow you to see if you can glean anything from her
I was about to
expression.
ask. Damn.
Okay, wow. Double the 22s. So Ink and Ronnie, based on you having these like little brief interactions with her, just sort of nodding and smiling, you see in her eyes fear and panic. And for a moment, she's not looking at you, as far as you can tell, in any accusatory way. She seems to have the look like she's been caught red-handed and hurries away.
She looks scared. I can't tell if it's just because she just came out of the temple and all of her sisters and everyone else is dead, or if there's anything else.
I'm not
Probably
exactly
that.
a big magic guy, but she does like pretend at least to worship the god of death. Is there any way she can like figure out who did it?
I'm not, I don't want to put myself down, but I'm not always like the smartest person, but we're just new in town and then everything got killed down there. I would assume it was us.
Well, it's not like she can do much to us by herself. And she wouldn't tell on us to Scorch anyway, because she wants something from him. So
I just meant, do you think she's scared of something else? Should I help her?
No.
She's trying, she is like trying to screw us over, probably kill us. At the very least, permadeath.
Her sisters were very weird.
She's probably very weird too. I mean, she has this whole elaborate plot thing going on. That's like a lot of effort for whatever reason.
I don't know.
Money, I guess.
I mean, the reason being a lot of money, I can kind of understand that.
That's,
You know.
I didn't have a lot of family growing up. My understanding is that they tend to make you behave ways that you might not otherwise behave. But you're my family now, and I trust you if you think that this is not something we should pursue.
Not yet, at least. She's going back to the belly of the beast.
Well, if it would make you feel better, Ronnie, I can at least follow her up until she goes somewhere we shouldn't.
If I had Pass Without Trace prepared, I'd help, but I didn't think it was necessary. That's my bad.
It's okay. You're right. I think we probably know where she's going. We can go to the store and I can come try to track the trail later in case it went elsewhere.
I mean, if we want, I could try to call Eddie and see if we get Eddie to follow her. Kel could just ask what Eddie saw later.
Do you think Eddie could do that?
Eddie's not.
He's a cat.
Wait,
Right.
yeah, I mean, on that point, I can summon familiars. I forgot that that's something I can do. It's something I've been doing. We could
Mhm.
just do that.
Can
Yeah,
you do
no
like
one's
a
gonna
bird thing like
question.
last night?
I can do a bird, definitely. This is what I can do. Hold on. Boop-a-doop. I think I can do a bird. I can do like an owl again. I don't know how well that would work during the day, but they're still pretty stealthy birds. Oh, that didn't mean to
Could
put that
do
in
like
chat.
one of those street birds that eats all the crumbs.
You do a
Is it-
raven.
I could do a raven.
A pigeon.
But yeah, is there a bird that comes to mind? Is like we've seen a bunch of them around. No one will notice.
Seagull?
Likely raven is the best flying creature that you could do off the list here.
Yeah.
There have been gulls, but I don't think that's an option necessarily right now.
Unless you want me to turn into a gull, that I can do. I can either straight up just turn into something or find a familiar to follow.
You
Nah,
can see
send
through
one
the
of your
familiar's
buddies.
eyes, right? I mean, it's basically
Yes,
the
I
same,
can.
functionally.
Okay,
Yeah, I
before she
think
gets
you're-
too far away, I can summon a raven.
Raven it up.
I wish I could do a pigeon,
Nice
but
stuff.
that's not on the list.
Can we build pigeon stats for next?
It'll be
stats.
remarkably similar to the raven stat block, if you can believe that.
But like, it cannot pass any deception checks. It is constantly noticed, but also constantly dismissed. No
It
one ever
will-
cares that it's there.
It will have like a deafness sleight of hand when it comes to stealing hot dogs, but that's about it.
I was gonna be like, if you do a gull, just make it keep covering. Go for the fries.
Yeah, right, and being really loud and annoying, and just trailing off of boats all the time. So you must be within 100 feet of the familiar, right?
Yeah. That seems
I think
right.
in order to see from its eyes, I think it can do stuff outside of that.
Oh,
but
that's
it
true. It can go
Yeah.
further than 100 feet, but I cannot communicate with it or like see through its eyes if it's further than 100 feet away from me.
Choose one of the forms from the above list. Your familiar transforms into the chosen creature. Finally, when you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast. Can deliver the spell?
You can
I-
pass
I-
through it.
I guess I can. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, you
That
could
is
do like
cool.
shocking grasp through your familiar.
That's very
Ooh.
interesting.
yeah,
Wait, really?
excellent.
Shocking grasp is touch.
That's so interesting.
So interesting.
So interesting.
Oh, touch spells can be delivered by. Okay, so the
Through the
familiar.
familiar, yeah.
The familiar can go outside of the range, but yeah, you're right. That's. But you're deaf and blind if you look through its eyes.
So what we could do is Cal and I can kind of follow after from a distance, but stay in enough range where he can look and I can act as kind of like a seeing eye person.
Right, or you could theoretically send it, have it do stuff, and then report back once it gets within range
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Can you like talk to him afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, and within they can speak telepathically so long as it's within 100 feet as well.
Mhm.
Considering we think we know where she's going, and she's probably now already made it a bunch of the way there, I think that you can just send it to keep an eye out and confirm if she goes elsewhere.
At this point, I will say that just based on... Everyone can make a perception check as you're sort of like peeking around this corner here. Ronnie, you can still clearly see her now crossing the bridge over here. There's nothing really blocking your line of sight in the distance. So you know where she's at generally now if you want to send.
But Finn does not.
Finn is distracted by an actual bird who she thinks is Kelken.
Oh,
despite
no.
the fact that Kelken is still standing next to her.
Very hard.
Did you just summon this pigeon?
Is this you, Kel?
Who
Is
Calvudist?
this the one? Is this your friend?
Cacaw.
Is there a new bird friend?
I think. Looks like a bird to me.
Okay, FYI, getting another one of my favorite times of year, tornado watch time.
Oh no.
Or nor.
So let me do a quick. Okay. Northeast Ohio. What is the watch? The watch. This is the thing we figured out last time. Watch out for.
Oh yeah, there was a difference between a warning and a watch.
Last time it was a warning, right? And I was like, that's not as bad as the watch.
So a watch
Warning
is
is
issued.
worse.
Yeah, a watch is issued when there's the suggestion of an increased risk of severe weather. A warning is when the tornado has actually been observed or detected.
Or the what do you call it? Circular motion of clouds has been observed.
Yeah. A warning means you should seek shelter without delay.
Right, but I can still raid out after stream. That's still okay.
Yeah.
As long as it's the scone, then it's okay. That's what we learned last time. Okay.
Which one is it
I
for
don't
you?
hear any tornadoes.
Yeah, in your headphones.
Yeah, well, I did the upward mic thing, so I can tell. You can trust me. All right.
Sorry. Excellent, Albert in the chat.
Watch. Look for tornadoes. Warning. Oh shit! Is that a tornado? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we'll be on watch for tornadoes, but we won't be warned.
Yes.
Okay. Let me do a quick Meowth check. Yeah, Meowth's right there. All right, that's good. Hasn't blown away quite yet. All right, so we're gonna send this familiar to chase down Serendis.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking creating a raven to fly after. What's the speed of the raven?
Raven has a speed of 50 feet flying.
Okay, great. So, you basically catch up. You catch up with Serendis. What did you say, Ray?
Fly natural.
Fly
cool.
natural. Yeah,
Fly natural. Well, I can't actually control the thing. I can just see through its eyes and hear through its ears.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
you
just
can
more
tell
towards-
it what to do.
Don't
Oh,
like
that is-
book it after her in a straight line. Just act like a bird.
Just be yourself.
Yeah, it obeys your commands, so you can just tell it to tail her.
Yeah, but like in a non-suspicious way, please.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me get my Serendis token out. Okay. So she's here, and how far away do you want your bird?
I'd say like maybe up in the air about 50 feet. I don't know, Imperial. Is 50 feet pretty high, guys?
Yeah, that's pretty that's pretty high.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
it's not out of spell range, but that's fine.
Okay, so she's going to move up here. Are you moving into range so that you can see through her eyes? Or are you just
I mean, you said for the time being we can still just see her in plain sight, right? So I think we can afford to
Right.
hang a little further back for the time being.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So at present, you guys can see very far in the distance. Those of you with excellent eyesight like Ronnie can see that she appears to be talking to the pirate guards at the front door of the front gate of the Mayor's Manor, and then heading inside. You can also see in the distance your raven seems to be perching on the windows so it can see inside.
Okay. We should probably find a safe location to shore. How long? Like, what is the? How far away is 100 feet from the house? Like, if you had to draw a circle-ish.
Okay, I can help you with that. 100 feet from the house would probably be like,
Yeah, that's better than I thought. Kel, if you're okay with it, I think maybe we should let him just go keep an eye and then report back. But we should, well...
Actually, I think it's probably a little bit more like this. Because it's about 50 feet from the path. So it should be like this.
This town is tiny.
It's not a big town.
Well,
it's also not a completely proportional map.
Didn't we say that, because we had a similar issue with locate object, wasn't this supposed to be like within 1,000 feet?
Yes, that is within 1,000 feet.
Okay.
I mean,
wasn't
you
that
do
like
raise
the
a valid
range of?
point. I could just send it in, have it come back later.
Maybe you're right. Maybe on scale, it would be closer to 100 feet from the door, so it would be more like that. Okay. Regardless, this map is not perfectly to scale. I'm just trying to do it based on how I picture it in my head. I know.
I need to... Wow.
Regarding the bastard familiar, isn't that a thing you can get in Baldur's Gate? That imp that you can summon who's constantly cursing?
Hey, I don't know. I haven't gotten that, but...
I'm pretty sure I got that in Act 1.
Obviously already been gotten by Dr. Wilder.
Right, true.
Regarding the rolling for familiars, we already have that. Just it's for my conjure animals. I guess for the time being though, since we can't really get into range, I'll just send it in to do some investigating, and then when it comes out, I'll link up with it and see what it has to say.
Oh, can you make it like poop in her hair? That'd be funny.
I could 100% do that. Probably a little suspicious
maybe
though if
later.
Flies into her.
Yeah,
home.
later.
Well, it can't follow commands when it's out of your range, right?
That is true.
You can't really communicate with it now.
So it's just a raven now?
It's your raven.
I mean, It will still be like if you tell it like, hey, go observe, do your best, and stay safe. It'll do that, and it'll do its best to do that, right?
Yeah, the idea is I just wanted to investigate and then come back and tell me.
Well,
investigate, poop, come back.
Don't tell us to do that.
Investigate now.
Through your familiar's eyes beyond 100 feet. That's the real question.
See through its eyes? No.
No, I don't think so. But I think if it doesn't get killed, it can come back and just tell him what it sees. It might give a medium description because it's a raven, not a person seeing what the raven sees. But if it's then she pulled a book and went through a staircase that opened up, we'll know that. But if she had a tense conversation with Scorch, what was the emotions? And it'll be I'm a raven.
But this isn't a real bird. This is an illusion of a bird.
It's a celestial fire fiend, yeah.
Right. I would say it's probably a DM
they're
choice.
super smart. A raven's gonna understand more than a pigeon would.
This is true.
Smart. I mean, they're not as smart as ravens, obviously. I'm just saying, they get a bad rap.
They do.
I feel like a pigeon would be better at like identifying like food items, and a raven would be able to identify, because the ravens in real life can identify people. They can remember faces
Oh,
and
and
behavior.
they hold grudges.
Oh, they
Mhm.
do.
Pigeons get
In-game.
bad rap because we literally taught them how to be smarter animals, and then we abandoned them.
In game, the
Yep.
raven has a 2 intelligence.
That's better than mine.
Oh well.
No,
By
not a
20.
+2 modifier, a 2 overall, so it's a -4.
Oh, okay. That's not better than mine.
Never mind.
Okay, so the Raven is currently trying to spy on Sarandis. But you can't see what the Raven sees right now because you're out of range. What would
Yeah.
you like to do?
I guess we have a little bit of... Well, I don't know how much time we have to kill before the raven comes back with its findings. We could just hang out here if you want, or we could go to the magic shop. I don't know how long it'll take him to do his scouting.
I
Yeah,
mean,
let's go to the shop and check back in with him.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Also, side note, it now says PB&J on the map officially. I realized.
This is not a drill.
Just needed to make that nowhere.
PBJ. Perfect.
Ronnie has an allergic reaction.
Oh no. All right. So you find yourself in front of a unmarked, crooked little shop. It looks very ramshackle, not very well maintained. It seems it's got an active chimney, though. Even though it's not very well lit, it doesn't look like it is a very particularly welcoming store. There is smoke coming out of the chimney, indicating someone is inside. And you do see it through the window in the dim lantern light, even though there's seem to be advertisements for silly gag gifts that look like they're approximately 50 years old and ratty and yellowed, and also just random newspaper articles almost pasted there to seemingly block the view of anything inside the shop. You do see what looks to be a hunched human man with shocks of gray hair shooting up the side of his temples and a little purple cap on his skull, and little round glasses, and a tuft of graying beard hair on his chin. As you press against the door, it opens and a bell tingles, and he looks up and clears his throat. Hello. How can I be of service? Have you come to find jokes, pranks, tricks for any of the children in your life?
Yes, we are very enthusiastic about those.
We have a child here with us. Points to us.
Ronnie, make a
Looks
deception
behind
check.
himself.
It's not a deception check.
You said you were very enthusiastic about this. It's not.
They told us to be enthusiasts.
Is Ronnie an enthusiast of tricks?
They didn't say be enthusiastic about tricks. They just said he loves enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm doing it.
Good luck.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yep.
His eyes widen. Ah, yes, of course. We all love tricks, don't we? So, what can I help you with? Anything in particular? I have many fine things around. As he gestures around, you see that the old oak wood shelves around the place are lined with just dozens of different trinkets. Some interesting, some look perfectly banal. You see shelving with a lot of little odds and ends and doodads that you could peruse. You see a case with what seems like pretty but particularly flimsy looking swords. You see Oz, something that catches your eyes immediately is a wooden case that it looks like it is filled with particularly lifelike frogs. And there's also
But not frogs?
It's hard to tell. They're so lifelike. It's hard to tell whether they're real frogs or toy frogs. But the fact that they are all stacked next to each other makes it seem like they're probably some sort of simulacrums. In the back of the room, there's a chimney and a cauldron where he seems to be cooking some sort of stew. It also seems that likely that this man lives in the back of his shop as well. On his desk, it appears that there's some sort of glass case with what looks to be a cloudy, small marble-sized sphere inside of it as well. So there's definitely things that you can take a look at in here should you like to browse or peruse. He is peering at you with particular curiosity, Ronnie.
Can I do like a perception check to see if like any of the things that you just listed or anything potentially else like seems like, oh, is this like he has magic stuff in plain sight and it's for people who can tell that it's there, or if like I'm just gonna be like, haha, wow, these amazing weapons, they're so beautiful. Like, can I like take around and look around and see like with my limited knowledge of magic, is anything in here really looking like the thing, or is everything in here sort of flim-flam?
I would say do a basic Arcana check.
God damn it!
You got this.
Well, all right, it's not the worst.
It seems, based on your understanding of magic, just from seeing its, your cleric powers and also just being around casters all the time, it seems like amongst the doodads, some of this stuff is actually imbued with magic. You don't get the sense that anything in here is particularly exotic or powerful necessarily. Although the fact that some things are in cases, the sword and the marble, does make you wonder if those things in particular are more dangerous than just the stuff that's laying around. But the entire vibe of the store seems to be, come in, play around with stuff, look, touch, almost like a joke shop.
Can I just then like maybe like touch like 2 or 3 of the things, like just sort of like I'm not like pointing them, but just like as though I was just browsing, like casually touch like 2 or 3 items that I can tell have some of them more magic, and just be like, I'm a fan. I'm not a practitioner of any cleverness like this, but some of my friends are more adept.
Oh, I see. I noticed that you touched this. And he picks up a platinum band that was laying on just within arm's reach in one of the small boxes along the shelving. And he picks it up and shows it to you. And you see it almost has like a watch face, like a wristwatch. And he says he re-extends his hand out. His hand is like an elderly man's hand with very evident veins and like sort of knobby, spindly fingers, but he extends his hand out very kindly nonetheless, as if he's wishing for you to put your hand in his.
I do so.
He gently takes your hand and says, "Place your thumb along the face of the band here and rub it a little vigorously, not too hard, of course."
Ryan does quick eyes up to see if anyone's going, "Don't," but then they do it. if no one.
Yeah, I imagine
Ryan's
Ray's like,
"This is
"No,
black
you'll
market,
explode!"
He might be doing that to fuck with Ronnie
Yeah,
a little
exactly. Exactly. That's what I was imagining. You're touching the deathbed!
It's one of Fabian's artifacts.
He is going like, "I want to help earn this man's trust. That's it." So they do it.
Ronnie, when you rub your thumb against the face of it, some mystical words, lettering appears upon it, and it reads Talesia, which you recognize as the name for the material plane, your current realm of existence. Isn't that clever? He looks to you to see if you understand the band's value.
Delightful.
make an intelligence check
To see if I understand it or to see if I'm lying.
to see if you are to see if you understand what he's trying to convey. Okay, yeah. With the 14, you get the sense that you're not 100% certain, but you think that this is a band that will always display the plane of existence that you are on when you rub your thumb against it. So for someone who hops between planes, or for someone of magical, someone who uses pocket dimensions might find value in this should they be hopping around like Doctor Who and maybe get lost a little bit amongst all the different planes of existence.
I've never traveled so far that I need one of these, but I'll keep it in mind.
Very well. Well, but you can see how easy it is to get lost in this world of ours. Such a thing. Well, it has its value for those who see it. And what about this? I saw you touch this as well. He procures what looks to be an average acorn. See, he holds it up to you. See if you can spy the true arcane nature of this.
On the inside, Ronnie is just like, "Please, someone help me."
No, Finn's watching. Entertained.
Kelkin isn't sure whether casting guidance would be too obvious.
Ronnie,
You can
to
do
beat it?
you can do an Arcana check if you would like on this.
It's the same. Thanks for letting me reroll that.
You have, this is all a little bit bewildering and a little bit out of your comfort zone, but you do get this weird
Oh,
you do get this weird sensation from it.
magic.
Almost like, you know that feeling when you get a little bit of static electricity and you feel that zap?
Yeah.
As you touch it and as you inspect it a little bit now, it feels almost like the opposite of that. It feels almost like, rather than feeling the spark, you're feeling something dampen what could be a spark there. Almost like something is being removed. You recognize, at least, although you're not sure what the point of this is, you recognize that it has something to do with lightning.
I think Ronnie doesn't process quickly enough that this is the opposite of static electricity feeling, or something that they almost react as though they've just had a shock and are sort of like, oh wait, what?
he palms it and puts it back on the shelf. Nothing to be afraid of course. But, some things are more interesting than others. He turns to Oz, noticing that Oz is like eyeing with giant eyes the box of frogs. And he walks up to Oz and peers down at him. Hello there, young man, and what is your name?
Oz does the owl thing and just turns his head around and looks up at him like, "Oh, hello."
Hello, my name is Aloquatius Sect. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Mr. Owl? Yes? Something?
Oh, it's all right. You can call me Al. I've noticed that you've taken an interest in our little froggies here.
Are they real frogs? I want to touch them.
Would you like to see one do a trick?
Oh, sure.
Hold up, let's see. Do you happen to have a coin or a trinket of your own?
A coin? Like a little copper piece?
Certainly, that should work.
Ronnie hands over a copper piece immediately.
Now hold it high
that
above
works.
your head.
Ozzy holds it above his head. It is not very high.
Aloquatius goes over to the box of frogs and picks one up as if you would pick up a regular frog by putting your finger and thumb around its body, holding its ribs, and then it takes like 3 steps back from Oz and says, "Now hold it steady now, and watch this." And he squeezes the frog, and its mouth opens, and an extra long, like 3-foot long tongue shoots out and nabs the coin out of Oz's fingers, and it zoops right back into the frog's mouth. You see? And he shakes the frog, and the coin falls out into his palm, and he hands it back to you.
Ronnie
Ozzy
very
hands it back to
impressed.
Ronnie.
And excited. How far does
Snatch
it
grab
reach?
frogs. Frogs with sticky tongues. They can shoot up to 5 feet away. Pretty neat, huh?
How much
How
weight
much weight can it
carry?
carry?
Ronnie high fives Oz.
Well,
Oz has to jump up to hit the high five.
it can carry a surprising amount of weight as it is enchanted, but it has a very small mouth, so it can't carry very large objects. However, it might be good for, say, you've dropped your key down a drain pipe and you can't reach in. Shoot! The tongue can shoot down there and nab it for you. Things like that.
Wait, if I had 2 in each hand and 2 in each foot, would I be able to, climb on the ceiling with it?
I like the way this one thinks. Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? He immediately outfits you with 4 of them.
Oh my god.
Let's see how this works.
Ozzy kind of lays on the ground to try to get them in his hands and feet. It's like, okay, Ronnie, hold me up towards the ceiling.
It might not
Ronnie
be
does
long
so.
enough. Yes, someone lift him up.
Ronnie holds him up over their head.
All right, now the way this is gonna work, you gotta squeeze them all at once. All right.
They don't weigh very much.
Ozzy's gonna try to squeeze them all at once.
3, 2, 1, go! Make a, I guess a dexterity check, sleight of foot, dexterity. See how this works.
It gives guidance while they're holding him.
Okay, with a 15, you managed to successfully. It's a little bit cumbersome, but you managed to squeeze all 4 frogs in unison. Their tongues shoot up to the ceiling and nab onto the ceiling. And although it's slow, sort of like a very wussy Batman grappling hook. You are slowly being recoiled back up to the ceiling as the frogs reel themselves in. Maybe a little... And soon you're at the top of the ceiling. Not very high ceiling. But Aloquatius slaps his hands together and does a little bit of a jig. Hot dog! Now that's what I'm talking about. True magical ingenuity.
Wow, I'm up all the way up here. They didn't have to use magics.
How do they run out of stick? How do they work?
Oh, they're enchanted. They
very
should keep
interesting.
their stick.
Incredible. How much are these?
Those are 100 gold pieces each.
Wow. I didn't intend for Ronnie to accidentally become deeply enthusiastic about something, but they are in fact very into it.
Ronnie's been turned to a magic believer.
Ronnie believes in magic. They're just like really like most of the magic that they've seen is probably like spells or like sword or like weapons. Like this is like that's so cool. What a new interesting
A
thing.
fireball, that's boring and basic. But a snatch grab frog, now that's
A
real.
fireball is incredible and impressive, but it's like Ronnie understands a fireball the same way they understand like a sword. This is a new thing I've never seen before.
This is novelty, okay? This is...
Oz is still attached to the ceiling with the frogs.
Oz, can you try to
help him.
release two? Can you try to release two of them and see if two of them will hold you up still?
Reach
Or
up
release them
and
one
give
at a
him
time?
some support there. He'll need to shake himself loose.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Wait, I want to try one at a time. See if I can walk with these across the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay. Make another dexterity.
Ronnie's just gonna go walk underneath Oz with their arms out.
Yeah. Okay, you manage to get the ones off your hands easily, but as soon as you shake your one foot, now you feel like you're at an awkward angle, and you're sort of dangling by one foot and sort of hanging like a chandelier from the ceiling with the other frog.
Oh, they should have just I should have just had one disattach or whatever.
Oh yeah, can they?
Words are hard.
How do you detach them?
You just shake them.
These are excellent.
Yeah, I think you should get them, Oz.
Seem very useful.
I don't know if you want all 4 of them, but at least one of them is...
Well, we can do a little bit of testing and see what the minimum number required to hoist Oz up is.
Hmm?
I mean, the one's holding me at a weird angle right now.
Yeah, he's still, as you guys are discussing this, he's still sort of dangling by a foot upside down, like a very awkward, uncomfortable bat.
So one can support Oz, but then he would need another to try to move.
So
I
2.
think
If I had
think we
two,
should
I
get
could
at least
scale
two.
up a wall.
As he's
Yeah.
rocking back and forth, at some point, at about 3 or 4 rocks back and forth, it seems that has activated whatever the frog needs it to be in terms of a shake, and Oz just begins to plummet into Ronnie's arms down below.
Oh no.
Incredible. We'll take at least 2 of these. But also, we wanted possibly more stuff. Sorry. I got very excited. Still holding Oz, and who's holding the frogs.
Yes, that's wonderful. Take your
Oz is-
time, peruse around.
Yeah, I was wondering if you have anything suited for a stage, like for, I don't know, showmanship? Although that cloudy little orb over there is interesting.
Oh, yes, of course. You're something of a magician yourself, aren't you?
Wow, you're like the first person to recognize that by themselves.
I know a practitioner of tricks when I see one.
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, wait a minute, if you don't mind. I have one thing. This isn't This isn't perfect for you, but it could be a little flourish for your stage show. He reaches into a drawer behind his desk, and he pulls out what looks to be a very elegant lace fan. It sort of is like a Chinese-style folding fan. And he unfolds it, and then folds it back up to show you how it works, and then hands it to you. Yeah, give it a try.
Oh, it's just a fan? Okay. She'll, like, copy the movements that he did.
As you unfold it, you feel a pull from it, like it's taken on a magical life of its own. And when you release it from your hand, it begins to float in midair and softly blow air at your face. Almost like a Southern Belle waving a fan on their face.
Oh. I see. Okay. Cute. Cute. How much
Yeah.
for this thing?
Oh, a mere 100 gold.
Yeah. Why not?
Wonderful.
But, anything else that's, I don't know, more sparkly? More...
Sparkly, eh? Oh, I do have this. You might like this. He reaches over to one of the shelves and pulls out a piece of polished amber with a 2-inch long mosquito preserved in the center of it. Look at that. So shiny.
Dino DNA.
I could do some very interesting things with that.
A bug in a rock? I mean,
Dino
it's
DNA.
kind of pretty. What?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it seems that if you are just average performers, he sort of like eyes
No.
Way and Ronnie for a second, conspicuously. This might not
Wait, no.
be the perfect shop for you. I am just an average joke shop salesman. Nothing more, of course. Oh,
No, I was just...
you did say
testing
you
you.
were interested in the eye. This is a very special item. He goes over to the
Or
yeah, this orb on his desk, and it's about the size of a marble, and he opens up the case, and he holds it out to you. When you say the magic words, and then roll this marble, you will be able to see through it for only a short manner of time. But it could be good use for spying on someone.
I mean, yeah, that's actually kind of neat. Not showy, but neat. I could use that.
Showy. Oh, well, perhaps you'd be interested in one of these. He goes over towards the door to the case with the gilded swords in it. These can make quite an explosive entrance. They're exploding swords. Quite dangerous, of course. Have to keep them locked up so the children don't explode themselves.
Right. You know, we have a friend who might really like these, actually.
Yes, yes. A perfect prank for someone who can survive them.
How big of an explosion exactly are we talking?
Oh, one you wouldn't want your pretty little face to be caught in, for fear of disfigurement.
Okay, so... Too showy, then. I'm gonna go with... What was the bug again? You said something about
It's
that.
a
I
bug.
was just curious again.
It's in this amber. Pretty neat.
Uh-huh. It's really cool. I was just testing you before to see if it, you know,
I don't
there's
know
so
what
many-
it does.
Well,
maybe it does something.
Can Ronnie lean over to like Way and be like, I didn't think that this is what Carrie was recommending for us.
Yeah, I was expecting something a little different, too. Hey, sure, how's Fabian reacting to being in this joke prank shop?
You hear, in your head, Fabian is playing a, what sounds like a jaunty sea shanty on his accordion inside your brain.
Fair. Yeah, Waylon just seems like consistently distracted.
Well, if that's all,
Yeah,
then
guess-
we can just make a sale of these
Ronnie-
frogs and perhaps the
not
fan
not
if you're
being
interested.
quiet, and then we'll go. I guess maybe we should go back to Balfour.
Oh, you're a friend of Balfour's, are you? He does good
He
work.
recommended we come by, but I'm not
Hmm.
sure that it seems like this is the right shop for us after all.
Oh, well, very well. You may be on your way. I was hoping you might want to buy some of the frogs, though. He looks sad.
No,
I
this
mean,
is-
I'll buy the frogs. I'm a wizard, so I'm sure I could figure out something really cool to do with them.
Oh, that's
I
the
mean-
spirit.
We are going to buy the frogs. We were just wondering if maybe you had some secret stock, things you don't show to regular customers.
Something for the connoisseur.
yeah, professionals.
Well, I don't know why I would want to sell magic items in a town like this. Anything more dangerous than simple jokes or a plain old exploding sword.
Well,
You know,
maybe
that
it's
might get you
because-
in trouble with the law or have it confiscated somehow. I wouldn't want to become some arms dealer for some tyrant, would I?
Well, maybe we're
No, we
as-
would hate to have stuff appear in our bags
Yeah.
and gold disappear and not know where it came from.
What a clever one. Well, how can I be certain that you all are reputable? How do I know you aren't tyrants in disguise?
Well, if it means anything to you, the Firebeards seem to hate us quite a lot, so we can't be on the side of the tyrants.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Oh,
Help.
can I help you?
How are you gonna
How
help?
do yeah, would tyrants want to buy cute little frogs? That's not tyrannical.
Actually, the pirates buy those frogs all the time.
Got that.
Oh,
They hit each other in the genitals with the tongues. They're not very bright.
Did you hear the story about those dumbasses who snuck a gold statue that was really a guy into the bank? And then got caught the next day?
His eyes sort of glisten and light up. Why, no, I hadn't heard anything about that. Perhaps you could enlighten me.
Yeah, the hotel was nice. Then the statue became a man.
Now that's quite the trick. I wonder how they pulled it off.
We've been trying to figure it out for some time. Do you know something we don't?
Ah, I haven't the faintest, of course. I'm just a simple purveyor of jokes. But now that you mention it, I happen to know that there's one thing in this world more powerful and more lovely and exquisite and magical than any arcane item or artifact. And do you know what that is?
The
Love?
power of friendship.
Oh, heavens, no. It's discretion. It is the better part of valor, of course.
That was my guess.
I think that actually refers to running away.
Well, certainly no brave heroes like you would ever run away from a challenge. And if you are interested in perusing some things that perhaps might have fallen by the wayside and ended up in my private collection, then perhaps you could do me a favor.
What kind of favor are we talking?
Have you acquainted yourself with Delia at the Seafair Bazaar? Quest board girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you might have heard. I put in a notice about a domestic disturbance, you see. I have a friend who lives nearby. He's recently taken a new love in his life, and I fear that she might be a bad fit for him. I rarely see him except skulking around late at night and then locked up inside. It seems as though he's covered with terrible bruises. I'd hate to think his new lady love is the cause of these things, but if, for instance, some brave adventurers could go in and resolve the situation, help put my fears to rest, I might, of course, barring their discretion in all matters related to it, I might see to trust them a little bit better. What do you say?
If the bruises are consensual and your friend is just busy, if we can verify that, is that a sufficient answer?
Of course.
I don't want to get sent to beat someone up if they don't actually need it.
No violence need necessary. I merely wish... I've known Tito for many years, and he is often the type of man to be a wonderful friend until he is in a relationship, at which point he becomes so enthralled with his lady love that he forgets all common courtesy. It's been approximately 2 months since we've had our customary weekly tea, and I miss speaking to him. But the bruises are certainly a new thing, and he seems so enthralled and so disinclined to speak with me. I do wish to say, I know I seem to be engaging in a bit of skullduggery here, but I do wish to impart to you I am genuinely concerned about my friend. I would
I
like
appreciate it.
someone more strapping than I to take a look. That's why I put it in with Delia. However, if something truly disreputable is happening, I would hate for that to affect his reputation or my reputation. This is a town, as you know, where word spreads quickly. So discretion, do you understand? Whatever it is over there, keep it between you and me, and you'll have access to things that you might not see amongst the acorns and frogs.
Not that there's anything wrong with the frogs.
Not that there's anything wrong with them.
So you just want to know what's happening and for us not to alert anyone else
If
what's
possible,
happening.
yes. I understand.
But you
But,
are
for
not
example,
asking-
if he's been, I don't know, possessed by a ghost, let's say, if you could do your best to try to fix that situation, I would also greatly appreciate it.
would you prefer the information with discretion, because fixing a problem like that can become indiscreet more than finding out about it?
I would say, if you believe that his life is in genuine danger, or could be in the future, then risk discretion for saving my friend's life.
Thank you. You're a good friend. I'll be
Well,
happy
I try to
take it.
be, and I would like to be if my friend would bother to see me. But sometimes you have to take extraordinary steps. Now, why don't we leave these baubles here for the time being, and once your business is fully attended to, we might be able to work out a little bit of a discount as well.
Do you think we could purchase the frogs and then maybe count them against our total discount later if we are successful? I think they seem quite excellent and
All right,
could be
well,
useful.
if you'd like them now, you'd like them now. How many would you like?
Is there a time limit on when they stop being sticky?
No.
Ronnie leans over. I think we should just get 4, and then Oz can use 2 at a time, or then maybe we have some backups.
I will say that for all of our transactions going forward, if we could keep them off the record, I would greatly appreciate that.
Including these joke items, or in the future?
Well, if we are doing business in the way that we seem to be, I would prefer as little record of our interactions as possible.
We can pay in cash.
We
Can we have some gold?
Love cash businesses, of course.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Okay.
I can go halvesies with you on the frogs.
I mean, I could get these 2 if you want to get the other 2 away.
Sure.
All right, that'll be, let's say $350 for 4.
Thank you.
That's $175 a piece.
Bless you.
I would also like this fan and that marble.
Oh, wonderful. Well, the fan is 100 gold. The marble, it's a bit pricier. I could let it go for, let's say, 850 gold.
Oh. How long does it see things for again?
Approximately 12 seconds. If you're concerned about it and the price is too high, perhaps you should wait until afterwards. Then when you peruse the rest of my stock, you'll be able to determine which things you'd like the most.
Yeah.
I do have one thing that a bard might particularly like, although it is the most expensive item I own. And I have another thing that's just silly that you might like.
Hey, silly and for bards is kind of both my jam, so
Yes.
let's hear it.
I have my fingers crossed for you that you'll be able to find a lovely resolution to this. What's that? As he turns and looks, you see tapping against the window is Kel's raven.
Oh, don't worry about him. He's just this. Don't worry about it. Yeah, fine.
He seems to be quite familiar with you.
Ah, yeah.
His name is Discretion.
There we go.
Well, you shouldn't have told me of that if that was the case.
Ronnie was already laughing at quite familiar and laughs even harder.
Here, I'll give you directions. It's just across the way, my friend's house. I'll take you to the map now, and you can see. It is the other blue house over here.
Okay. And we're not heading out right now, right? I wanted to ask one last thing.
Certainly.
What relevant information can you give us about Tito?
Let's see. He's Well, how can I put it? He's pushing his elder years for a gnome. He is quite the gentle sort. Very kind, very permissive. The kind who maybe is a little too easy to boss around and manipulate, but reliable. Reliable to the point where when he suddenly becomes unreliable, it's quite annoying. It shouldn't be too difficult to persuade him to let you inside, although you might need to be a bit sneaky about it. I certainly wouldn't begrudge you. He is a little cagey. I haven't met this woman, and I'm wondering why.
Is she staying with him? Do you know?
Yes, I believe. Every time I've seen him on the street, he says, "Oh, I need to run these back to my lady love."
What's her name?
He hasn't said.
Oh.
Very odd. That's why I believe it's some sort of trickster or fae or some other strange thing.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Ronnie gives Way a bit of a look.
Same.
Eyebrows? But also then, can I do an insight check and be like, does all love Tito?
Oh, sure,
Does
sure.
all have a crush on Tito?
You can do an insight. You can insight check that.
No, there's no way of knowing, truly.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, with Inksroll, you get the sense that it's possible, but it's more likely that this is a lonely old man who has like one friend.
Aw. Alright. We'll definitely do you a solid.
Very
At
well.
least try to.
Well, I'll keep the shop open in case anyone comes by later. So, yes, please. I'm quite anxious to make sure he's all right.
All right.
I guess we should probably go and collect the job then. We don't want to dally on
Yeah,
that.
you need to talk to your bird.
Yeah, discretion, Burb.
I guess we'll go out and do we have 2 open quests, right? And we're allowed to have 3?
Yes. It seems like from what you've heard, this may annoy Delia, but based on your understanding, it doesn't seem like there will be other repercussions beyond annoying Delia. She never threatened anything specific of why it was bad, just that she doesn't personally like it.
Oh, I was gonna be like, while you all catch up with discretion, I was just gonna jog back to the bazaar and be like, Delia, I think we have 2 open quests. Can we add the domestic noise one to that?
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean,
Yeah.
we can wait. I don't want Ronnie to be left out of any important information, being our very important tactical mind.
I can go talk to Delia and just race on over.
Yeah, I
mean,
think
discretion
there's
can wait, really.
there's time. There's time to do both things, so I don't think it would be difficult for you to do that.
Okay. Sorry. Would everyone mind? I felt really bad. I put Delia out earlier because we did the finding the brother thing before we took the quest officially. So if we're going to take this quest, I would just love to just get it on her record so that And we'll get more credit, for it in terms of
I don't-
our guild down the line.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like we're trying to like kill the ape, so that is going to be like one strike against us, and I don't want to piss off the lady who's about to give us a house.
Yeah, good call. Okay. I don't know if everyone needs to come. I can just like dip over and just check it with her and then come back or whatever.
Okay.
Ronnie jogs
Okay.
off.
All right. So Ronnie's gonna jog off. Which way are you going to get there?
We're here. Definitely just like this way.
Or around the main path? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, main path. Over the bridge into the place. Is the bouncer still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
I wave as I jog past.
He happily waves back. He seems to be chuckling to see you jogging. And you go back across the bridge. At this point, you see the two guardsmen over here who also seem to stop and raise an eyebrow to you jogging. But you make it back to the Seafair Bazaar, and you make it in, the same old faces are there, and
Nobody jogs in this town?
you make it in, and you're just heading over straight to Delia.
Yeah. I mean, I'll keep an eye out. Like, if it looks like anything is weird going on, like Dr. Wilder is like doing something weird, or like anyone is fighting or anything. But if everything seems exactly the same, then I'll just like pop over to Delia.
Everything seems the same as ever. Dr. Wilder is doing her notes. She gives you a little high wave as you come in. But nothing more than that. And seems to be caught up doing her thing. And you head over to Delia. Delia does her aggressive lean of excitement, pulling herself up onto the desk. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
what do you got for me?
Well, so we were just in here. We're not done with the two out-of-town ones yet, but before we head out of town, I just wanted to put our name in for the domestic noise concern.
Okay, all right. I think I can handle that. You sure you're not putting too much on your plate, though, right?
Well, I think we'll be able to address that one before we get our stuff together to head out of town.
Okay, right.
So
all
hopefully
right.
we can knock that out. But I just wanted to let you know I felt really bad about the brother one before.
Oh, it's fine. I understand. I appreciate you coming over here. You guys, you listened to me gush about Aurelia, so I'm happy about that. So, all right. I'll put you guys down for that. No one else has come by to take care of it anyway. It seems like it's a little bit of an awkward one, so, yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks much. All right. Well, cool. Great. Thanks.
All right.
I leave.
Okay, you head back. As you head back, the two pirate guards are clearly mocking you as you jog.
I don't think Ronnie. I don't know if Ronnie clocks it.
Probably
like,
not.
They might just be like, "Yeah, cool, running. Yep."
You head
Like,
back past
their tummy.
past the bodyguard. And he gives you a fist pump, like, yeah, looking swole. And you head back and meet up with the others.
Oh, all right. All good. We're all set. Thanks for waiting.
Oh, he's just hanging out with discretion. Haven't really heard what they have to say yet, but I suppose we may as well now.
So you're able to communicate now telepathically with discretion, and you are able to see what your familiars saw. Basically, a lot of it is what you might expect. Serendis walked back to the house. you're able to see in from the second floor window into the foyer of the house, and it looks like a very nice, ornate manor, nicer than pretty much any place you've been in town besides the nice hotel, and very homey, very lived in. Clearly, an older building, but you did see that Serendis was clearly, as soon as she got in the door, like kneading her hands nervously the entire time. And rather than stopping in and saying hello to anyone, quickly went upstairs and locked herself in a room for a while. And then seemed to get changed into slightly different but still just as gothic attire, and went downstairs, and then vaguely the Raven could hear what sounded like she and Captain Scorch having dinner. The Raven also saw at one point Captain Horatio heading in the same direction, and then he seemingly heard his voice. But it was hard to make out anything specifically, and it just sounded like jovial pre-wedding dinner banter. Although the most jovial sounds seemed to be coming from the voice of Captain Scorch, who had sort of a voice similar to Horatio's in terms of piratical nature, but like a little bit higher pitched and a little bit... he seemed to be more of a blowhard, carrying the conversation, while the others... Serendis, you really didn't hear a peep from. But as you flew around, there was no clear vantage points of the dining hall, and you started to get suspicious looks from some of the other guards, at which point you retreated to, after waiting for about 25 minutes to try to get a better look, you recognized it probably wasn't going to happen, and they were probably going to have a long dinner, and so it returned to deliver that much information.
Okay, good bird. I'll relay all of that to the rest of the group. I don't know if there's any details you guys want to clarify, but yeah, that's that. I don't know what to make of that. Doesn't seem like anything more suspicious than we already know is happening.
Since it was getting dirty looks from some of the guards, did it clock at all how many guards there are? Like if there's a external rotation, like...
Many of the guards, many of the pirates were out back in the back lawn, and that's why I was having trouble using any sort of stealth back there, because a lot of people were putting up decorations specifically for the wedding and making sure that the gazebo that was being hastily assembled was in good looking order, and some of them were just sitting around shooting the shit back there. But it seemed like there were at least 15 to 20 of Firebeard Brigade back there, and inside the house it seemed like some people were bustling, but most of the work was going on outside at present. But based on the amount of chairs and things they were setting up, it did seem like they were expecting at least 50 to 100 guests in total.
Hey, Kel, I don't know if this is actually helpful, but could you maybe draw like some little sketches of the layout of what the bird saw?
A bird's eye view. Ooh, I could try to do that. I could get the Raven to just try drawing a map using its beak. They are very intelligent, as we established.
Just making a mistake.
Okay, but they're not they don't have thumbs.
He has a beak.
Hello, beak.
He has a beak.
Team Beak versus Team Thumb.
He has Procreate. He's good.
Sure.
Roger that. And he says, okay, fine.
See, I don't know. I can try doing that. It's just when I mind link with him, it's seeing through his eyes and ears, not really his memories. I don't know if I can draw a map as a proxy for him, but he can try and draw a map.
I would say that when he comes back to you, he can relay that stuff in a pretty clear fashion using your link.
So how accurate, like a bird's eye view map of the estate, could we gather from the bird?
I would say just even doing that regularly, you could get a pretty solid layout of what it looked like.
Any back entrances, side entrances, things like that? Like, are they all heavily guarded? Any details, basically?
Okay, so I guess I'll just draw on this main map. Because I think that'll be
Thank you.
easiest. But oopsie doopsie. Hang on one second. Okay, there is a back entrance here that sort of leads out the back of the house, sort of like and that was where the and that's closer towards where the dining room is, assumably, but that's one where the bird got low and tried to fly around. It seems like there is a kitchen on this side of the house. And in this side seems to be like a foyer and like reception area to dining room in the back of the house on the first floor. Serendis's room was up here on this side. Back here, from over here, seemed to be where Horatio had a room as well. It's unclear whether this was a shared room that Serendis was having with Scorch, or if there's another master bedroom too. Based on the layout of the house, there did seem to be another, like, bigger room on the second floor as well. It's a pretty sizable house. On the left side, there seemed to be a library, and then there also was a doorway, what looked to be under the stairs that might be basement access or something like that. The wedding facility will be taking place in rows back here, using the gazebo as an altar back here. And there's seating all around here. It looks like there will be like an outdoor reception as well, so long as weather holds out. And there's also room inside for cocktails and stuff like that, should they need it. There was a lot of hustle and bustle, but right now it looked like most of the workmen were either off of work at this point, being past 6 p.m., or were just sort of shooting the shit back here or helping the others set up and arrange stuff and kind of doing a crummy job. As you can tell, that aesthetics are not these pirates' strong suit. They're just sort of like following what Scorch said, and also just shooting the shit and being sort of lazy laborers at this time in the day. Is there anything else?
That thing back there, it's a gazebo, right? Not a well. I was under the impression it was a well.
Yes, it is a gazebo.
Okay.
I dug that up. I said it was well originally, and we learned it was a gazebo, and then I forgot, and I said it was a well again because it looks like a well.
I will say G for gazebo.
Gazebo.
Giselbo. Gisbo.
All right, so entrance here, Serendis.
Yeah, there is a side door into, like, this over here is more of kitchen and help entrance. This is more of a back entrance to the this is the front entrance right here. And on the other side of the house is sort of the back entrance. Like, there's a main path through the house, past the dining room and the kitchen, that leads out back.
No, front and back are like main guests for guests.
Exactly. And then there's just like a kitchen side door that people could use if, just going in and out.
Yeah,
more for the help. Yes, exactly.
And then there's a stair, looks like an entrance to the basement underneath the stairs.
Inside in the foyer by the main front staircase. Yes. It's not an exposed external, like, tornado cellar. Looks around nervously. It's a, it's basically a big gate and a long river, and as you can see from these raised cliffs here, this is plateau, and this peninsula here is raised up a little bit. So it would be difficult to climb to go up the river. So it is pretty well fortified just naturally, aside from the gate.
But from the river or for the... Sorry, where did you just point?
If you look here at the bay there, yeah.
Yeah,
It has
but
that same heights on the other side as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, gotcha.
How tall is that?
I would say that cliff face is about 20 to 25 feet.
Thank you. Beats.
Anything else you guys want to talk about with this before we take our mid-session break?
Don't die.
It's a very helpful bird, Kel.
Thank you. I will tell him that. Though I think he can
very
understand you.
Soul of discretion.
All right, let's take a break for now, and we'll be back at 10 after the hour. And yeah, that'll be that. All right, BRB.
Burp.
Okay, we are back. Okay, so you guys have gotten some information from the bird. Not Oz, the other bird. And you've got some more details about what the manor layout is like, at least from the outside. Now you've been tasked with, by the joke shop owner to check out Tito's house to see what's going on.
So, are we taking any stock in the idea that this is an otherworldly creature? Should we, how prepared should I be?
That's a good question. I'll mention a ghost, but that feels.
You
Well,
also
I guess it
mentioned,
doesn't feel.
a fae, right?
Well, was the ghost thing just an example of what could be wrong, or was he genuinely concerned that his friend might
Yeah,
be
that.
possessed?
I mean,
Yeah.
it sounded like he might think that his friend was possessed by a ghost and taking damage. That he's concerned that his friend might be just in a bad relationship.
I mean, isn't Fabian also kind of like a Fae detector or something?
Yeah, can he throw us a bone here?
I could
If
ask.
it is a ghost, can we get Waze Ghost just to take care of it?
Maybe
I
they
think
could
all
be friends.
ghosts know each other, Oz.
I don't want more things in my head, please.
Maybe
Hard
his
enough
friend
trying
has a
to hear.
ghost in their head.
It was hard enough trying to hear what was going on in the magic shop. I can't imagine what having a whole rager in here, gestures to head, would be like.
I guess. Look, it's evening. Hopefully, we're gonna get to rest up soon. Why don't we err on the side of over preparing? If we're talking anything that can be prepped. I'm hoping it's just a couple issue and we can talk it out, but
I mean,
just in case the temple went so awry from what I thought it was going to be.
yeah, hopefully this guy doesn't have gas in his walls too or something.
Yeah.
Wait,
But I would be able to detect those.
gas? Your partner? So I'm sorry.
I was gonna say a serious plan. I could go invisible and then okay, first you guys open the door and then I sneak in invisibly and just, I don't know, poke around, see if there's any weird ladies in there, I guess, since that's what we're looking for.
It did work last time.
Yeah. We could do I could be like a singing telegram or something.
I would love to see that.
It gets the door open.
Yeah, this guy seems to be the impressionable type. I bet you he'd be super excited to receive a singing telegram from his best friend.
This honestly works for me. This makes sense. I'm gonna just try to hang back and be not visible, I guess. Should I fully hide or should I just not be right up front at the door?
I mean, you're like the muscle in the back, you know?
Yeah, but why does the singing telegram need muscle?
Like, is it mugging target?
Around the...
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what any of you tell me to do. This is
around the corner and peep.
Okay.
Just look through the windows and keep an eye on Finn. She'd be invisible, but if she's in trouble, she can like rustle something.
Okay, that sounds good. I can do that.
Ooh, Waylon turns to Kel. Do you want to be my partner in this? You could turn into like a monkey and do a little monkey dance.
I thought you would never ask.
Okay.
I would love to.
All right. Sorry.
Nope, that's it.
All right. So you guys are heading over to the house.
There are. I am
Yes.
going to cast invisibility on myself, like, a bit before we get to the door, though.
Okay.
Once we're in like 60 feet range of the place, I want to do a divine sense.
Okay. Can you what is that? What kind of things does that pick up?
Celestial, fiend, undead, and I'm trying to pull up.
Faye
the
also.
name.
I thought
Okay.
so.
I didn't think it could do Fae. No, it can't do Fae. That's protection or detection of evil and good.
Mm.
But if we don't feel these three, if I don't sense any one of these three, it's either Fae or probably fine.
Celestial fiend
It's
or
me.
undead. With your divine
Or
sense,
curse.
you get the sense that something weird's in there, but it's not anything you're familiar with.
Cool. I'm gonna flash Ronnie what I think is the danger sign. Like keep on your toes kind of thing.
Does he do it right?
Make
Did I do a sleight of hand check?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check. You get the gist.
Ronnie gives a thumbs up back as they
Yes.
peel off to like sneak around the side of the house.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what the house looks like now.
It's always a good sign when it's a battle map.
The door's
Yep,
open.
I was like, oh, there's the place.
The door's open.
I love this for us.
Oh wait, is the door open or no? The map just has it open. The actual
Yeah, the
door's
map
open.
just has an open door. It's not an ideal map.
Like the front door and then the screen door, you know?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you get to a house. It is a small cottage. Yeah, you're outside of it.
So someone needs to open the door, and so thinking it, and Ronnie's gonna just try to loiter casually, as though they're just hanging out. Casually.
What's Oz doing in this scenario?
Ronnie lights a cigarette and pretends that they're smoking.
Oz, do you want to be a part of the singing telegram?
I mean, I can if you want me to. You guys seemed like you were having fun, but I could like do like fire sparkles or something.
We'd have even more fun with you around, Oz.
Wait. Yeah, Oz, can you do music? Like the background music? And dance with us?
I mean, I could mimic music I've heard before. I could do that.
Okay, yeah. Have you ever seen like a street performer?
I'll figure something out.
Yeah! That's a spirit!
I'm gonna make a quick wisdom saving throw to see if Oz picks appropriate music for the situation.
Ave Maria just starts playing.
Dirge.
Darn. It's actual appropriate music for the situation.
Rats.
I feel like it's like a pirate shanty you learn from the pirate kids.
Oz just copies music he's heard Lady Barnaby playing.
Aw.
Okay, so what's the game plan, folks?
I'm gonna knock on the door. We're gonna do the distraction. It's gonna be a whole ensemble. Finn's gonna sneak in. Ronnie's just gonna be watching from a distance.
Yeah,
Ron-
Ronnie's gonna try to casually stroll. Once the distraction happens, try to casually stroll around the building.
Ronnie, even from where you are, you get the sense that the windows have been like blacked out, like either covered up with fabric or something else to keep the light out.
Ronnie casually strolls back and is like, the windows have been murdered out.
Cool. Oz, once Finn is in, can you like keep a message between you and her going?
Yeah, walkie-talkies again.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could focus that and music at the same time. The music might be in the message, but I'll try my best.
Just once the door closes, that's when we can stop with the music and we can focus on the message. And besides, the music's only going to be like 30 seconds. This is going to be short.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Passing by, I'm gonna circle around and see if there's another way in the back, just in case things go down and we need to get in right away. I guess message me if crisis.
Noted.
Okay. Distraction. Door opening. Distraction going.
Yeah. I'll go up to the door and knock on it really loudly.
I don't know if I need to specify this, but I have wild shaped into a monkey.
Okay,
Me
you
too.
are.
I also have for funsies prestidigitated Wayland.
What
Have
if you
seen?
precipitated me?
I'm gonna assume you saw a monkey on the island at some point.
Oh yeah, I have a list of animals I've seen, and between Ankeg, which I know isn't a monster, which is a monster, but between Ankeg and Deinonychus is monkeys. I'm assuming it's during the Conky Dong encounter.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Oh.
sure.
I have a list of things I've seen to make sure that I don't forget.
It's not specifically Momo.
It is unfortunately not specifically Momo.
Okay.
Oh god.
I mean, do they all look that threatening?
Does
Or
that
they're
killer
no-
have a comb over?
I feel like for prestidigitation, I just made ways like saturation go up.
you're like a chimp, basically, at this point.
You know, I can take that.
Yeah, we can work with this.
Wait, so for prestidigitation,
Scary.
you
I
just
have
like
an
put
idea.
Yeah.
you just like put a filter on way.
Yeah. Just like saturation up, you know?
Ape together strong, yeah. Okay, so you're banging on the
Wait,
door.
what?
Oz, you're playing music. Finn, you're invisible.
Wait, yeah, I'm gonna wait until. What's up, Oz?
Before we start, what if I light 2 torches, levitate, and like slowly spin with them so they're looking at the torches and they don't remember our faces?
Perfect. I love it.
Beautiful.
You're doing that with levitate?
Yeah,
That
so
is
we can just slowly spin in the air with 2 torches in hand while he makes music.
That is a
Wait.
real spell slot to use on that.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Does Finn have a frog? We should give Finn a frog just in case he's.
I don't want a frog. They're kind of slimy. I mean, happy for the rest of you.
Don't want like
Great, take a frog.
take the pickpocket frog, Finn.
Snatch grab frog.
Oz forces a frog into Finn's hand whether she likes it or not.
She's invisible, so you have disadvantage on frog forcing.
He's just flailing around with it trying to find Finn.
Wait, you just use the tongue.
Do you still have mage armor up?
For no reason.
Terrifying.
That's a threat.
that is an
Because you
excellent
do on your
question.
sheet. It appears on your token for me. When was the last time you cast it?
It lasts 8 hours. I do not remember if Ozzy has cast it this day or not.
I don't think
But
you
I'll
because you
take it
didn't have
off for-
combat today, right?
I think the
Nope.
last time that would have made the most sense was when we didn't know if we were besieged or not, which would have been last night.
Yeah,
yeah.
but let me check the
I took
the
it off of
combat
his sheet. I
record.
don't think I used a spell slot for it. I don't think it's active. I
I
just
don't
think
think
I
it
marked
is
it.
either because I don't remember when the last time you would have used it is. Okay, so it should be. All right. So, you're gonna levitate though, right? So you're gonna be like up in the air a little bit
Yep.
and throwing these torches. Okay.
Yes, Oz wants to be another layer of distraction here.
Okay. So this is all gonna
Very
sort of happen
discreet.
at once. You're going to knock on the door, as really loudly, right?
Yeah, just to make sure that they hear us.
Okay. So yeah, are you ready to go?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do it.
You bang on the door. From inside.
Oh, I put on a parrot hat.
Okay.
So I can tip it.
From inside, you hear a little old gnome's voice going, "Oh, hello?
Hello,
Who's
yes,
there?
yes, singing telegram for you, sir.
What?
I don't know, I was just given the address.
A singing telegram? From who?
What was the name of the magician again?
I don't know.
Loquacious?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Aloquacious?
Make a deception check. With advantage, because you're name dropping him. Oh,
I'm good at that.
Loquacious did. Oh, all right. Well, let's not make it too loud, will we? All right. Let me just unlock
Never, sir,
this.
never.
You hear like a jingling key ring, and the door slowly unlock, and it opens up, and you see this Santa-esque figure, this cutie pie.
Aw.
Love him.
Singing telegram, is it? He looks around at you guys and sees the gorilla. Oh, heavens! And what's that? A flying firebird? Oh my!
No, they're well trained. All right, and a 1 and a 2, and Waylon will start like conducting, and he's just gonna sing like a show tune his mom taught him.
Okay, let's hear it.
I have nothing prepared. I'm just gonna say
That's fine.
Waylon does it.
Well, I feel for the effectiveness of it. I really need to hear the song, though.
I am your singing telegram.
Blam! Okay. If you're not going to sing it, it's going to have to be a performance check with disadvantage.
No! Don't make people sing. This isn't High School Musical.
I didn't become a DM to not make people sing.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Gestures to Cal.
My birthday song? Is it really my birthday? Oh, no, it can't be. It's months
That's why
away,
this isn't
isn't
your
it?
birthday song.
Wait, it was 2 months ago. I think I forgot it. Oh,
Forgot your.
I see. He's making a laugh at me. I've become so preoccupied that I forgot my own birthday. Oh, I wasn't a bit too loud. Oh, thank you for that. You know, I think it's time. I see old Aloquacious. Invite him in for tea and all that. Oh, it's been too long. What's with the monkey and the bird, though? I don't understand that part.
he gestures for Kel and Oz, and he's like, "Come on, guys, do your dance."
Is Finn able to get in?
I can't get out of the door. Oh, okay.
You should be able to now. You should be
No,
able to now.
I'll step back.
You just click the door to shut it while you place your
Okay.
token there. Okay, make a stealth check with advantage as you're
Yes.
pushing around very close to him.
Jesus Christ.
Natural one with
Oh my
God.
Oh boy.
You stumble for a sec, tripping over like the raised edge of the. You're facing straight ahead towards this cute old man, trying not to bump into him, and you sort of like almost stub your boot against like the raised door frame at the bottom, and you nearly topple forward onto him, using him for support, but you dexterously regain your composure and slink to the left. You see a little. The rest of you see a little breeze on his long mustache, and he seems to like twitch his nose slightly, but is still perplexed and fixated on the strange creatures, the floating bird with the flaming torches, and the ape just sort of standing there, not doing anything in particular.
I'm dancing.
You're dancing? Really?
Yeah, he's been dancing.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought you were just hanging out. Okay, sorry. My bad. That's my bad. Do a performance check on your dance.
Does the monkey have any proficiencies?
Yeah, does he also get advantage because
Well, yes, because-
Ozzy's playing the music and I'm singing?
Because none of that matters to me. What matters to me is that this ape that Kel saw, because he was trying to replicate the smallest ape that was there that he remembered seeing. And now, most of the other apes in Bonky Dong Country were gorillas. However, he is replicating the ape that is Biddy Dong, Donkey Kong's friend / nephew. I'm not sure about the relationship there. But he's a chimp. And he is known for being a sort of a wisecracker with his rocket barrel backpack and such. So he does have a +4 to performance.
Okay, so I'll just roll a flat d20 then.
Yeah, d20 and add 4, and that makes it makes it a 20. So yeah, you're doing sort of like a sexy hula dance. I don't know why you're doing that, but that's the dance you picked. And you're still doing it. Sort of, there's something about the way Oz is doing the tiki torches, or not tiki torches, but it gives you like an island vibe, and you just start doing like a Hawaiian dance, and it's oddly intoxicating. Tito is just sort of standing at it and sort of like, even though there's no longer any music playing, he's sort of like swaying, and his eyes are glistening, thinking about his friend. Oh, thank you so much for this. This is a very strange. It's very loquacious, is what it is. Very strange indeed. Well, I suppose I'll have to say goodbye to you now. I do have to tend to the missus. So, have a good evening. Thank you very much. I shall speak with him on the morrow.
We hope you and the missus have a very safe and quiet evening, sir.
Oh, yes,
Thank you very much.
We do like it quiet, of course. All right, have a good evening then. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot your performers. He goes over to the counter here, and he grabs a small coin purse. He gives each of you a gold coin. And one for you. Oh, have some more. He gives you 3 gold coins. You don't get to see apes like that very often on this side of the world. That's pretty neat. All right,
He's very well trained.
Have a good evening.
Bye.
You can hear him like peeking out the door, Finn. You can see him watching waiting for them to sort of go away, like peeking out through the curtains.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wave off the guys and go around, kind of this way.
Yeah, you'll be able to do so easily because the windows are blacked out. He can't like see through them. They're not like one-way glass or anything like that.
Okay.
So you will be able to just move off to the side very easily.
Is this the art is made of? It looks like this place is made of wood. Can I like put my ear up and try and like listen in?
Yeah, you could if you'd like to, but you do have Finn on
I
the
would love
inside
to.
too.
Okay.
But so after they go away, Finn, you're gonna hear an odd noise coming from the west side of the house, and it's gonna be something like.
I hate it.
Love that.
Hi.
And he's gonna turn and say, oh, your tea, I almost forgot. Coming, sweetums. And he's gonna go over to the kitchen and go back to brewing a pot of tea with some strange ingredients. It looks like there's some sort of like sea urchins and seaweed and just like bits of gravel and like shiny stones in there. It looks not fit for normal human consumption. And then he's going to go over here. And he's going to unlock this door and open it up. And inside, Finn, you're going to see this thing.
Oh.
Which looks like this.
That sucks.
Yikes.
Okay.
It
I
appears
realize that
to.
Ron's
It
there,
looks.
but that sucks.
It looks like it has an exposed skull on its head, deep sunken eyes that are like red marbles floating in a pool of black, long tentacle-like appendages hanging from the front of this skull, and it has humanoid hands and spindly fingers, and it's also dressed in like a woman's kimono and sitting in bed, laying there, almost waiting for him. And he quickly comes in and he sets the tea down on a table, and it snatches it up and like gobbles it up villainously and then shoves him out the door again, violently, so that he's thrown to the floor. And he quickly locks the door again. Oh, yes, I hope it's to your liking. Oh, I love you too. And he goes and sits. And he just like sits and he begins to pull out a sketchbook from under his couch and he begins to draw in it, loving pictures. And Finn, you can see over his shoulder just like hundreds of pictures of him like holding hands and drinking milkshakes with this thing.
Oh boy. Okay. Can I see if there's anything like a mark on him that's not a bruise? Like something like bloodsucky? I don't know, like or maybe what I want to do is an arcana check to see if he's under some kind of magical influence.
Sure, you can.
Okay.
You can do an arcana check. He has all the telltale signs of being charmed and being under some sort of psychic control by this thing.
Okay. I feel like she doesn't want to be here anymore. And with that information, that's a good amount of information. I guess actually also just what is the state of the house like? Because this couch looks like it's been eaten, and
yeah, there's just indications that he has tried to make it a nice home, but there's indications here and there of just like this. You've seen this thing's incredible strength as it shoved him out the room with these long growing tentacle appendages that seem to spread from its body at will, and it seems like the couch and chairs, and there's other indication on the walls of just like hasty, shabby repairs, like just dents and bruises and hastily repaired chairs and stuff like that. It seems that a along with the bruises on his person that you can see as he's like scratching at his arms, that he's tried to cover up as best he could with like makeups and powders and stuff like that. There's also just indication that this thing, like when it moves around the house, is not very careful. It seems to be basically using him to get what it needs for sustenance, and is treating him like a thrall.
Gotcha.
Is Finn did you all start the message thing? Or
Yeah.
I was gonna say she's just like nosying around until she hears from us.
Us.
Oh yeah, I should send a message.
Yeah. Place is sus.
Okay. Oz is gonna send a message to Finn. Hi Finn, you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in danger, I think. This place is so charming. I did have a thought though. I don't know how to get out of here without opening the door, which might be a little suspicious. So maybe you guys can come back and do like a bonus song or something.
I mean, we could make a really loud noise, make him open the door to see what's going on.
Yeah, sure, or that. Pretend to get in a fight or something. I don't know.
I was thinking make it sound like we dropped all of our like musical equipment and stuff and start arguing over it.
Perfect. Although I don't know if he's gonna budge. We'll see.
As you guys are having this conversation, Finn and Oz, both of you feel a concentrating on the conversation is getting a little bit more difficult. You feel this like slow hum, almost like overtaking each other's voice in your head, the telepathy. You feel like until it's droning, and it's starting to become almost overpoweringly violent, to the point where you don't want to message anymore for fear of taking damage. And from the other room, you hear this blood curdling, and he immediately jumps up. I'm coming. What is it? He opens the door, and tentacles shoot forward and knock him into the wall. And he's going to take some bludgeoning damage because of that.
Ozzy is going to shake his head, break the message, and relay to the rest of the party what he just experienced.
I think Ronnie was like waiting for a while, but after like not really hearing anything, they started to come around and be like, "Are we good?"
I don't know. Oz, how we doing?
There is definitely something not right magical in there.
Do we need to bust in, or do we still just try and get her out?
Finn, inside your head right now, you hear a telepathic message, and the others of you, actually no, just within the realm of the house, you feel this telepathic message inside your head, Finn, that says, "I know you're here." And it's moving into the main room.
She resists the urge to respond, "No, you don't."
Tito is on the floor, grabbing his head. He seems like bewildered. What did I do? I don't know what I did wrong. I'll make you more tea. I'll make you more. And it lashes out at him again.
No, Tito. Oh no, Tito. Shit.
And he gets smacked again, and he falls unconscious. He's now bleeding from the head, and you hear the voice inside your head. "I'll destroy him bit by bit. Reveal yourself, or he dies."
Oz, what's going on in there?
Can we hear this
Does
like
the rest of the
thumping?
party hears this, or is it just Finn?
You definitely hear the commotion, but not the psychic message.
Oz, is Finn
Did I
okay?
break down a window?
I don't know. I had to break the message.
I think we
I'm
should-
gonna break the window.
Yeah, Ronnie's gonna try to break into this window.
Okay,
Yeah,
great. Make
Also
an
at the
athletics
same
check.
time. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
it sounds like Wei and Ronnie, I think, both are going at the same time. Just like, nope.
Can I like throw something at a window, like the giant orb, to see if that will help me at all?
Giant orb?
The orb that we took from the temple. I figure it's big. I thought you told me to write down giant orb.
Oh, you mean like the gemstone thing that was used as a teleporter thing, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is weighty enough that you could throw it against the window to do some damage. However, it may also damage the remnants of the orb, although it is sort of cracked and broken already. So I don't know if that matters to you. But but Ronnie, with that amazing attack, you were able to break in through the window. And let's see if I can actually pull this off. I don't think I can, actually.
Letting me go through the window. That is a wall, presumably.
What if I do this? Does that make it visible to you guys?
Oh, I can
go-
now see it.
I
Yeah.
can go through the
Yeah.
window. Just for point of reference.
Okay.
So yeah, you break through the window. I just removed a wall in Roll20 to let that happen. So yeah, you can go in there. That window is open. So before you even do it, Ronnie has broken in this. So you can either go in that way or go in the other way. But at this point, I'm going to need you guys. As it happens, it sees you, Ronnie. You're still invisible. Tito is, I'm going to say, just like prone and unconscious down here. And at this point, I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Actually selected my token.
Yes, natural 20 for the Splorker.
Does the monkey have
What?
a stat block?
Splorker.
Can I get a surprise round for jumping in the window?
No, because
Unexpectedly?
it already knew that Finn was in there, so it's alert right now. Surprise is like when you, I mean,
Yeah,
technically surprise
no,
round
I
isn't a
hear that.
thing,
I
but
was just trying.
I feel like it's a reasonable ask. I just, let's see. I'm gonna see if I can, in players' journals, Ash.
There's so many creatures. I feel bad every time I ask you to turn into something new.
No, this is pretty easy because I can just put ape in your thing. Did you get it?
Yeah. Oh no, he kind of sucks.
Yeah,
we need
he's
kelp?
sort of.
Do you have the enlarge spell?
I cannot cast anything while
Oh.
I'm jinky.
No, wait, not even with druid shit?
Who isn't
that's
on the
way
thing?
further.
Ronnie?
Oh.
What?
No, Ronnie's,
No, Ronnie's on the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
Kel
not.
isn't.
Did that.
Initiative.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
Oof. Oof, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. It is. It is now the Splorker's turn. It's been a long time since it's had a move in this combat. But it's gonna make. It's gonna make. You guys are in for a treat. We're gonna see how this works out.
I hate that. I hate it so much.
It's not great.
Okay.
Look like a fucked up mind player.
Okay, it's going to instinctively see Ronnie going in through the window and is going to use one of its amazing powers. It is going to use Psychic Tendrils. So let's see which effect this has. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Alright. Do I get a bonus because I'm nearby?
Yeah, you get a +4 bonus.
Oh, you get a +4 bonus? Okay. You are not splorked as a result of that, because of that great +4 bonus. Wait, you rolled D4? I think it's just a straight 4 on top.
Oh, is it? Oh, super. Never mind.
Let's see. Okay. It is going to physically reach out to you with its tentacles now and try to make just a straight up tentacle attack on you. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. You must make a con save now.
So glad that I took damage before from something probably super stupid like that fucking imp. Sorry, another con save?
Yes, please.
+4.
+4.
That's gotta save.
Okay, yes, you are saved. You are not poisoned.
I just take 12 damage.
Okay, but it's going to attempt to grapple you, so I need you to make a dex save as well.
All right. Oh, sorry, but I just take 12 damage.
You take 10 bludgeoning and 2 poison.
All right, I'm just gonna do that before I move on to my next thing. +4.
Yes. And that is successful regardless of the +4. Wait, yeah. No. Yeah, the +4 saved you there. Yeah, this +4 is really coming in handy. Okay. And and it is going to try to hit you again with tentacle lashes.
Wait, I feel way better when you're in here.
And
Oh my God,
you're going to take 24 damage.
Huh.
Yo, Ronnie is looking fucked up. Sorry.
Oh my god.
And that's it for its turn. Oz, it is your go.
Just everyone, I'm at 9 now.
Holy fuck.
Things sound real bad in there. Do y'all just want to get out and I burn down the house?
We got Finn and the guy in there. And Ronnie.
Ronnie growls and is very much like, no.
Okay, I'm feeling squishy. I'm just gonna use mage armor. Ronnie, please don't die.
Ree is not feeling like that's a bad idea, but Ronnie is mad.
Okay, so as you're casting mage armor as a reaction, the Splorker can tell that a magical spell is being cast, and it is going to lash out at you, causing you to take...
Oh shit, are we at
4 psychic damage.
legendary actions or some shit?
No, it's just its special reaction.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
But it is a reaction, so it can only do that once per turn.
Is it still Ozzy's turn?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that thing hurts. I'll be right over here around the corner.
But Ozzy's armor does work. It didn't get counterspelled or interrupted or whatever.
Correct. It did not stop his spell. It responded to the casting of a spell with a psychic tendril, forcing them to take 2d6 psychic damage. If that's the end of Oz's turn, it is... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Oz.
Oh, I was just gonna say his turn is over.
Okay. Waylon, is your go.
Can I sidestep to enter into the room?
Yeah.
And I can't. I'm still kind of in the dark. Am I supposed to be able to see what's going on?
Let's see here.
Because I got a lot of, pitch black in here, and I've got, the gray of the stuff I can't see.
I think it's probably because there's no torch in here, but there should be a torch in here, so I'm just going to place one. Does that help?
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Yes.
It should be on the lighting layer.
Okay.
Does that? Can you see
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, great.
Yeah, Waylon's just like, Ronnie, are you okay? You oh, come on.
Hello, I'm a splorker.
Also,
He's
Ronnie
something-
says, no.
Yeah, as he was trying to like climb in, I think what I'm gonna do is cast protection from evil and good on Ronnie.
Okay.
So, aberration, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, undead. This has any creature of those types has disadvantage on attack rolls, cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay, doke.
And I think I'm also gonna do. If I could do a second spell, I want to do Shield of Faith on Ronnie.
I don't think you can cast 2 spells.
I
Is
thought
there
that was a
something with
homebrew
bonus
thing.
action?
No, you can cast a bonus action. You can do it if one is an action and one is a bonus action, but if one is a spell and one is a cantrip.
Yeah.
I don't have any cantrips. Okay.
I think that's right. I don't think you
Yeah,
can
you
cast.
can mix leveled spells and cantrips.
Yeah, I don't think you can cast more than one leveled spell in a turn, no matter what its action economy is.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. You can't cast 2 spells of first level or higher in the same turn, but you can cast as many cantrips as you have actions for, basically.
Okay, I think I got mixed up. I thought we said something about that from Baldur's Gate, not in the update that you did on the 14th, but on another day. But if that's the case, what can I do? Can I splash Ronnie with a health pot?
Administering would be an action, right?
Throwing
Okay.
it is throwing a bonus or an action as well?
Can I just dump it on their head?
I think throwing is an action as well.
Well, I mean, you could do Shield of Faith as a bonus action and a health potion instead of the protection.
Yeah,
if we are.
I would allow that retcon, yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Are you sure? I feel like protection's pretty useful.
It's real good. They're all real good.
I think I'm gonna keep the protection because that's
Mhm.
got a little bit more bennies, because that's disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, just still touching Ronnie, just like, what the hell is that? Is even that thing? What? This sucks.
Okay, so no bonus action?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can do as useful. Oh, I can heal. I'm gonna do Vivarious Thorn on Ronnie. That's not a spell.
Correct.
Ooh, clever.
Yeah. I don't poke you this time. So, 2d6 plus 2.
Nice, good roll.
11 points.
Thank you.
So that'll bring you up
Please
to
do not
20.
die.
Yep.
Okay. That ends Waylon's turn unless he wants to move at all.
I think I'm good.
Ape, it is your turn.
All this thing is worth is the extra 20 hit points it has. So, 30 feet of movement, is that even enough?
Yes,
Yeah,
because
it
of your ape-like strength, I'm gonna say you can get there.
Okay, I will just step right up and take the multi-attacks on this thing.
Do it.
Two fist attacks.
Throw a barrel at it.
Okay. The first one will hit.
Okay. For a whopping 6 damage. God damn it.
Okay. You notice that that this as you're punching into this thing, you can feel its hard carapace, and it feels like this thing is hefty on the outside for that kind of damage.
Ooh, but I have magical attacks to overcome resistances.
Correct. And so, because your ape attacks are magical now, right?
Yes.
Correct. Okay, great. So that means you were able to burst through with the magical power of your wild shape attacks, thanks to your druidic abilities. And that means even though this thing is harder and seems resistant to regular bludgeoning, it doesn't matter to you. And so you're able to bash it good right in that face in some of its tentacles. At this point, it is going to try to respond to you with its legendary action. And it is going to try to hit you with tentacle lashes. 28 to hit. For 9 bludgeoning plus 2 poison.
Okay, so that's 11.
Alright, Finn, it is your go.
Okay. This thing seems like it might be a little bit wise. Okay, so previously, Finn had been reaching out to cure this poor Tito, but seeing the gang jump through the window and also watching it rock Ronnie's world is probably just going to cast a spray of cards.
Okay.
From where she is. Where is my spray of cards? Here
Which is going to lose your invisibility, right?
Yes.
I do think we should stabilize Tito.
Yeah, I can do
would
that
love
next turn.
to.
I'll
I
distract.
have a healer's kit.
I'll
Someone
distract
wants to use it.
What kind of roll is that?
So it has to make a dex save.
Yes. DC 15.
Okay. Fails.
Hey.
Okay, oh, and it is blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's an interesting turn of events. Okay, so it takes the full 10 force damage because you're casting at 2nd level?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I believe I casted that at 3rd level.
Oh, I see, yes. Yes, you did. It just got bad damage rolls on this,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
sad roll.
So, okay. So it takes the full force damage of this attack. These spectral cards just start battering it and hitting it all over its body, like pellets being thrown at it, and it's being like gambited by these things. And a few of them just strike it directly in the eyes, blinding it until the end of its next turn. And it sort of howls as it's getting blinded by these things.
I do believe there's someone in range for sneak attack damage as well.
Huh.
But that's on physical attacks.
Right, so would I have to get up in its face for that? Or is that only if I
ranged-
previously made...
Well,
A ranged
the
attack would
cards
work, but
is
not
a
magic.
spell. So
I see.
So you could get the sneak attack off a bow attack or a stab attack, but not a, if I'm understanding it correctly, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Gotcha.
Okay, so this thing will now automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. And attacks against it have advantage. And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay, got it. Until the end of its next turn. Okay, do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
with my bonus action. I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration Ronnie.
Okay. You wave your wand, and a pink heart zaps onto Ronnie's cheek.
Perfect. And that's all I got.
Okay. You're gonna stay there?
Yes. I don't want to move from Tito.
Okay. Ronnie, it is your go.
Cool. Ronnie is going to chug a potion of greater healing as a bonus action.
Okay.
So that's 44 plus 4.
Yes, it is.
Alright, that's not the worst. Alright, so another 60.
Yeah, that's good.
Then they are going to run up. Whoops. Nope, don't know what that was about. Can I stand on the couch or the
Yes,
table?
you can. It's difficult terrain to get up on it, but you should still have enough movement.
I think I still have enough.
Yeah, you should. It's not. We're in close quarters.
And then they're going to take an attack on this fella
Okay.
with their hammer.
Okay.
And I think they're how do we call stowing a shield?
Doffing, I guess.
Yeah, is that a free action or do I need to?
Yeah, I think that's free. I don't like the whole. You got to take extra turn to switch the thing. I've never liked that, so that's just
Okay.
my house rule. We can add that to the house rules if you guys want.
I'm open to like figuring this out as we go, but they're definitely so pissed that they are gonna take the drop in AC to swing two-handed.
Okay, so that's going to -2 from your AC right now. So you
Yeah.
can unclick that on your sheet
I
to unequip
did.
it. Okay, great.
Yeah.
It'll just make it easier for you for calculating everything. Okay, 25 will hit. And you're doing the
This is my rumble hammer, which I think does magical damage.
right, of course. But you're doing the two-handed swing, right? Yes. Okay, great. Just making
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so that you're gonna bonk it straight on the head, standing it high atop. And while this outside carapace is really strong, sort of reminiscent of the Barnacoth you guys fought in the waters, it is not quite as strong as that carapace, and it does get a little fracture in its head as a result of that, and it howls in pain.
And then my second swing.
Also hits. Okay, for another 6 bludgeoning. You sort of swing to this. You just sort of bash again into that same location and do another 6 damage to that crack.
I'm going to throw a pushing attack on that.
I want to say something really quick because I should have done this. This is my bad. Please roll an additional 2 attacks on those because you do have advantage on these attacks. I just want to see if you get a.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if you get a
Why
crit
not?
on either one because that you deserve that roll. Okay, all right, just making sure. Yeah,
why do I have advantage?
because it's blinded.
Oh, it's blinded. Okay, cool, right. I'm gonna just throw a pushing attack onto that.
Okay.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Okay,
I
15.
think that is. I can't remember my thing, but that's fine because all I really wanted to do was add another D8 onto here.
Okay. So it takes another D8 or another D6 or 6. Okay.
It takes another 6. And then we're gonna go ahead and action surge
Okay.
and take another swing.
With advantage.
Still with advantage.
You see the true power of Ronnie right now.
For real.
Oof.
Okay, that
brutal.
one's gonna miss.
You know what though?
Inspo that?
Let's see. A 14 missed before.
I'm gonna tell you it's not worth it to luck that.
Right.
Or I mean, it's not worth it to inspo that, to bardic that.
Cool. Then I'll just take my second
That'll
swing
hit.
there, and throw another pushing attack on to add that extra D8.
Okay.
Again.
What's the DC on that? Did you figure that out?
Let me look it up.
It rolled 17, so it's not going to matter anyway. I don't
DC.
think.
Yeah, it definitely 8 plus my proficiency plus strength.
Okay, so you're just hammering away at this thing's skull, bashing it and causing it, as it blindly flails, trying to strike at you, but just not successful. Causing cracks all through its cerebellum.
Can I do anything else? I already used my bonus.
Yeah. And your action surge.
My action surge. Yeah, that's I think all I can do.
This is a whopping turn. You really took this thing to town. Okay, it is its turn. It is still blind until the end of its turn. But it knows things are in front of it, so it's going to try to make some attacks. As a result of that, it's going to make a 1 to Ronnie. We'll do this one. 21.
Ronnie already has disadvantage against them because protection of evil and good. Does that mean super disadvantage?
No, there's no stacking of disadvantage in 5e, unfortunately. So that will hit for 13, 5 bludgeoning plus 8 poison. It's going to do these next 2 attacks with disadvantage against Kel. Oops. 12. Does
12
that hit the
meets and beats.
meets and beats? For Ape, which
No,
brings you out of
stop.
Ape form.
Wait,
It
I
does,
want to
yeah.
thing. I have
Yes.
a thing.
Go ahead.
I can reduce that damage.
Oh, right, yeah. By 10,
and
right?
I will 1d10 plus my proficiency bonus.
Nice. That's the
Nice.
best. Can you do that even without a
So,
shield?
10. Oh, I must be wielding a shield or a simpler martial weapon. And I believe that this is a martial weapon. Or possibly a simple weapon. It's definitely...
It's a
All right.
warhammer, right? I believe that's a martial.
Yeah, it's martial. There you go. So you can block it with the hammer itself. So you basically come between as the tentacles lash out and just like bat them away with the head of the hammer.
So that
Oh.
reduces the damage by 10.
By 7? I thought you said 1d10. Oh, plus proficiency. So yeah.
Plus my
so,
proficiency.
so instead of that, so you're still in ape form, but just barely. I think you have 1 HP left in ape form.
I'm at 8
Oh.
right now. If that reduces it by 10,
No.
that's 17. So yeah, it does. I am
You're-
down to 1.
You're down to 1. You're down to 1 ape HP.
1 AP.
1 AP.
Okay, but it still has another attack that it's going against Kel. So let's see if this gets less than that.
I mean, unless it rolls a critical fail, there's oh god.
It rolled a natural
Oh.
20, but that doesn't count because it has disadvantage. So it's still going to attack for 13
Okay.
damage, which is going to get you 12 into your Kelken
on my
form.
normal. I'm not gonna delete the ape, otherwise it messes with initiative. So I'll just move him out here.
Yeah, we'll put him over here for now.
Sorry, I'm just taking the damage for you instead of doing that.
Honestly,
You're not in a
if you've gone-
position where you probably want to do that.
Yeah, no, this is the better call.
And Ape is not Kel's best form, right? I don't know why I'm on your side right now, but this is hairy. This is hairy. You guys can feel how hairy this is. It is hairy as an ape. Okay, so that was its turn right there. It is no longer blinded because that turn just passed. It's shaking this off, and it sees you both, and it's just like its tentacles going straight towards you guys in anger. Oz, it is your go.
Alright, Oz is gonna peek through the window. Does this creature look bloody at all, or?
No, it does not. It looks hungry to kill.
Okay. So many fireballs, but I think I'll use Mouse Minute Meteors because it doesn't catch non-enemies on fire.
Okay.
So Oz's Levitate is broken because it's a new concentration spell.
Okay, so he flops onto the ground a little bit.
Yep. He's gonna move down a little bit to have a straight shot here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to shoot 2 of the Minute Meteors. Please make dex throws.
Okay. Okay, 4 and 10. What's
Spell
the-
save DC is 14.
Okay, great. So he fails both.
Love it.
Just find that. Oh, there's so many spells, it's hard to find just the spell.
Wizard life. Okay.
Oh, well.
So as these things hit, its naturally clammy skin seems to be resistant to catching fire.
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
But it does take the hits and howl. But it is also going to use its Insidious Weave exploit to force you to take psychic damage as a result of that. Or 5 psychic damage.
Alright.
Do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
I don't think so. Ozzy is gonna yell in the room. Does anyone need any stabilizing? I don't know if magic is the best move here.
Ronnie's
Ozzy
like-
shakes his healer's kit.
Yeah, the little dude. Our boy Tito needs
Okay.
help.
Alright. I'm assuming using the healer's kit would be a full action, not a bonus action.
Do you have medicine proficiency?
I don't think so. No,
I
he
think-
does not. He
I
just
think
has
in
a
that
healer's
case it
kit.
would be. I think it would be
Okay,
an action.
Ozzy
in
isn't
that
going to
case.
make the dash for it yet.
Okay. Way, it is your go.
I heard Tito's down. I'm gonna see. Probably.
As you get closer to Tito, you see that he is bleeding from the head. But make a free medicine check right now.
Oh man, is there a pay to win medicine check?
As you check him out right now, you can tell even with a glance that his wounds are non-fatal right now. He is just bonked unconscious.
Okay.
I thought he was making death saving throws or something.
He is not making death saving throws. I want to make that clear to everybody. He hit his head on the he hit his temple on this fireplace thing right here, and just sort of conked out.
Thank you for the clarification. I was like, even if we win this fight, if we let his friend die,
Right, that could be bad. From what you can tell, and from what Finn is able to relate to you, basically, it almost seemed like Finn's insight into the creature while surveilling it, it seemed like it just tried to remove him from the equation, so to speak, so that he would not get in the way of its fighting. So for better or for worse, he is just sort of like down and incapacitated for the time being, but not on death's door.
I look at Finn and I ask her, like, do you want to get him out of here?
Yeah, I can try. I could probably pick him up, right? He's a little guy.
He's a little guy.
Okay, yeah, on it.
Yeah, I'll then walk on the couch and then go to stab.
Okay.
Oh,
Thorn.
I apologize
That
for
hits.
a retcon request.
Okay.
Oh no, never mind. I already used my reaction. Sorry.
Yeah, you did for
Nothing,
that,
never
for
mind.
that thing.
Yep.
That'll hit.
Your boy's about to smite.
Yes.
Hey.
First level smite
Yes.
with magical piercing. Okay, you feel as the magic surges through your sword, you feel the full might of your divine magic. Fabian giving you a thumbs up from within your head. Fabian, who'd been clearly checked out for most of these recent past couple days, is now sitting behind the command console of your brain like he is doing some sort of cranium command or Power Rangers Megazord with your body, and is fueling you with divine energy. And you are able to do, your full radiant damage to this thing with no resistances getting in your way. You stab it and blast it from the inside with this radiant energy, and it howls in pain. You still have a second attack, right?
I do. Ha!
Okay, that'll miss. It doesn't have advantage anymore for any reason, right?
I wish.
I can't think of it.
Did it seem like it was extra upset about the radiant damage? Sorry, I missed.
No, it didn't.
That
It didn't.
moment of
It didn't have. From what you could tell, it just didn't. It finally just didn't have any clear resistance to any. It didn't. It didn't like it, but it didn't. You didn't seem vulnerable either. Just seemed to take it normally.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else I can pull out of my sleeve.
Oz, if you want to throw potions at us in a non-magical way, you could also do that, maybe.
Oz calls from outside the window. I could do that.
You're doing great, bud.
Please don't die.
All right, Kalken, it is your turn.
Okay, remind me how using a spell works. If it's higher than a level, you can normally cast make an ability. Because I have a scroll of contagion, and I thought this might be a good time to whip it out.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
A spell, but don't you cast spells all the time?
I do, but I have a scroll of contagion.
But that's contagion is one of the spells on your druid spell list, right?
Yeah, I think it is,
in the
but it's
future,
a higher
yeah.
level than what I can currently cast.
Okay, so you're saying, wait, what is the level of contagion?
5.
Okay, it's higher than you can normally cast. So the DC of it is 10 plus the spell's level, so it's 15.
Okay. So I roll a d20 and add 7 to it because that's my spellcasting bonus.
So we... Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability to determine whether you cast it successfully. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So, what's your spellcasting ability? Wisdom?
7.
So you'd make
Wisdom. Yeah.
So you'd make a wisdom check. Straight wisdom check.
Straight wisdom check. Okay. Got it.
Okay, so you pass because your DC was 15, so you're able
Yes.
to cast Contagion. So your
But now I
touch,
need to see whether it hits or not.
right? So your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your range.
Okay.
On a hit, the target is poisoned.
For the sake of just getting the thing in, I'm just gonna use the produce flame one, but that works.
That hits.
It's the same bonus. Okay, awesome.
Right, right.
Let me just put contagion in chat. How do I do that? It's not on my thing.
Here I can. I'm reading it now. If you're putting it in for my benefit, I have it up here. I have it in. I'm just looking at the compendium. On a hit, the target is poisoned, so he is poisoned now.
Blinded and poisoned. We love it.
Love to see it.
Okay, so he is poisons, and at the end of each of the poison target's turns, the target must make a con save. If it succeeds on 3 of these saves, it's no longer poisoned. If the target fails, it's no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. So you basically get to choose a disease if it fails. So now that it's poisoned, it basically gets disadvantage on shit, right? Has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah.
But not saving
So that would be
throws.
handy.
Ability checks, but not saving throws. Okay, got it. So yeah, okay, that's a huge move. Okay, so it is now poisoned.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I will just turn invisible.
Oh, not into an elk? I was okay.
I don't have a wild shape charge anymore.
What?
One for bird, one for dancing monkey.
When were you bird?
I know, and I would have asked for Calc.
Bird is find familiar. Is a wild shape charge because I don't have that on my spell list.
No.
Yeah. Let me. I'll put it in chat. I sent it earlier.
You burned it on Find Familiar? Oh my god.
We didn't know we were
does
gonna
sound
be in a
pretty
battle.
outrageous.
It
Yeah.
didn't seem like we were gonna be in a battle for a while.
It made sense at that time.
Never.
Shopping day has taken quite
Oh
a turn.
my god. Thank god this spell did something. Jeez, Cal. Okay, make sure you delete that contagion spell from your sheet, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so bonus action, you're going to become invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. Ninja. Okay.
And then I guess I'll try and back up. I will take an opportunity attack, but I'm invisible now, so.
And
Okay.
it's blinded.
And yeah, that's true. It's poison as well.
Well, technically, you're not moving out of its reach, so you won't take an opportunity attack, right? Or is it just out of 5?
Well, I don't know
I
if
just
that's
moved
worse.
one for the. I've moved one for the. Actually, you know what? I will just park myself there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it can't give you an opportunity attack because you're not moving out of its reach.
I hate that.
Why it's good in this instance.
Kinda.
And also an opportunity attack is a reaction, isn't it? So it's already used its reaction, so it wouldn't be able to.
Oh, if that's the case, I'd love to back up a little more.
And guess what? You're still not out of its reach. Isn't that neat?
Wait, what?
It was hitting me from the door, like from the window where I came in.
But I
Haven't
thought that
you
was
guys-
just a ranged attack. I
Haven't
didn't
you guys
realize
ever
it was.
fought
like-
Venom? Jeez. Okay. Finn, it's your go.
Okie dokie. Okay, well I gotta get Tito out of here. So I would like to try to. Can I pick Tito up?
You can make a strength check.
Let's do that. Hold on.
Wait, I forgot to say it. You can certainly try.
I certainly will. Strength check.
Athletics. Or yeah.
Doo-doo-doo.
That's not athletics.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it
Yeah, that's not
basically
athletics.
is, but
That's this is embarrassing.
When
Just
trips
struggling
over
to
him.
get this small man off the ground. He's heavier than he looks.
He's
Has
clinging.
dead weight.
He's clinging to the floorboards like he does not want to go.
Tito.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Well, here's a question. Was that my action?
I'll say, since no action took place, no, I'm going to say that was not your action. If you had moved him, it would have been.
So
but since
kind
you
of
basically
you.
did nothing, yeah, that doesn't count as anything.
That is so kind. I'm going to abandon Tito. No, I won't do that. That's a bad idea. But I am going to real quick throw my boomerang at this bozo.
Okay, look.
Trying the bozo.
Hit the bozo. 24. Hits.
Okay. That hits, and he's got to make an int save. Which he doesn't have
Oh,
disadvantage
that's the
on.
wrong thing.
So he
Ignore
does-
that.
So he's not dazzled, but he does take. Wait, is it
12.
15? I don't think the spell save thing is. Didn't we talk about this?
We talked about this every time, I think. That's not really correct.
The DC
I
15,
think-
her spell save does not apply to the boomerang, right? The boomerang is DC 11, right? Because otherwise, it would be crazy OP.
Yes.
So, but it does take the magical bludgeoning damage, and you begin to see like weird aquamarine blood seeping out of its jaws and face now. So it is technically bloodied at this point.
Okay, cool. And as a bonus action, I will reach over and tap away for a bardic inspo.
She smooches him on the back of the neck in a really
Not
awkward
what I
way.
said.
That's what you said. Your words. Yeah, Bardic is Bardic. Okay, you gonna stay there?
What's the bardic look like?
A butt.
It's just a little heart on your cheek.
It's always a heart. It's
That's her
always a heart.
signature.
Yeah.
Until I think of something better.
Waylon just like puts a hand over the heart.
She is the Teeth of Hearts, guys. Remember that. Everyone in chat at home. Teeth of Hearts. Hashtag Teeth
Teeth
of
of Hearts.
Hearts.
All of this is slander today.
Okay, not moving?
No, because I am going to still try to get Tito out next time.
Okay. Next time it'll count as 2 actions somehow. Just out of... Okay, Ronnie, it is your go.
And you said that it is not bloodied.
It is bloodied now.
It is bloodied now.
Yeah, it was
It
just
just bloodied
bloodied.
it.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink my other potion, the superior one.
Nice.
Oh.
That is 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem to go up to 8, so we're gonna do 6, and then we're gonna do 10. Alright, so 19, which is highly medium, I would say, for that.
So 42 is what you're up to now.
Yeah. Lucky number, it feels like. And
Life, universe, and everything.
everything. do I suddenly have clarity about this monster and what it wants and its whole deal?
Yes, you suddenly realize it is mean.
It is just a dolphin that wanted fish.
It was just a scared child the whole time.
All right, I'm going to attack them.
Mm-hmm.
Shocker, I know.
Fighter attacks. News at 11.
Who could have seen?
Miss.
I'll throw a bardic on there,
Okay.
which is a d6, right?
Yes.
Ooh. Does an 18 hit?
Hits.
Yes! Okay, cool, great.
Good use of Bardic.
So
For
it's
sane
10.
bludgeoning.
And I will throw a pushing attack on that.
Mm-hmm. Makes a strength save.
Yeah, and the DC is 15. Oh, come on.
It fails.
Oh.
So it takes 11 bludgeoning and is pushed.
Takes 11 bludgeoning and is pushed.
Okay, so you whack it away with the hammer. How far is it pushed? 15?
Yeah, but I guess it just bumps into the door.
Does
Okay.
it break the door?
A door's open right now. So it could technically go here, right? Okay, second attack.
Oh. I mean, I would have thought it would get pushed more this direction.
Oh, okay. Okay, sure. You can push it
Just
whichever way
based
you
on...
want. Bam. Bam. Okay, wait, it's on the door. This door is not locked. So let's see. Wait, what was your hit was
It's 11.
16? I'm just trying to gauge the force. Oh, it was an 18.
It was 18.
So it bumps up against this door, and it is going to take no damage. But it is up against this door now. Is it
Wait,
still
do you want-
visible on your guys' screen? Sort of.
Yeah, it's in the
Yeah.
door.
Barely.
Wait, do you
Yeah.
want to smite that?
I'm just gonna open that door so you can see it.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, then I'll use my last superiority die to do commander strike. I will forgo my second attack. Ah, fuck me, I can't because I used a bonus action already. Sorry, I can't do that this turn. I'll do it a different turn. Then I'll just
Don't
jump
worry.
down after it. What?
Yeah, don't worry.
I'll just jump down after it and take my second swing.
Okay.
Oh man, I really have done something weird to my stuff. Son of a bitch.
Miss. 16 will not hit. Okay, and that ends your turn, right? As a its legendary action, it's going to try to lash out at you with disadvantage. That'll hit.
Yes. Yep.
For 10 damage. It is now Splorker's turn. It is currently poisoned, so it is not. It's feeling a little woozy, and it's not feeling like it's going to be able to successfully strike you very well. And so it is going to try to hit you with Psychic Tendrils. Okay. Please make a dex save, Ronnie.
+4.
Are you still in range? 10 feet? Nice.
10 feet.
That feels good.
Oh, yeah,
Yummy.
that passes. Okay, so... Okay, so you're going to take half this much damage as it's reaching into your mind. So you take 4 psychic damage.
Ronnie, I think at this point also is like truly verging on taking a level in Barbarian. They're like, that
Yeah,
is
you need that
none of
rage,
your
right?
business.
It's going to try to reach out to Wei right now with the psychic tendril.
Right?
Let's see. Okay, make a wisdom save.
26? What's up?
Damn! Okay, you
Nice.
are safe from that. But you will take 4 psychic damage. And it's going to try to
Ew.
do 1 attack on Finn as well.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Make a wisdom save.
+4.
Okay.
Oh no! Okay, with a 9, that will fail. Oh geez, this is gonna hurt, Finn.
Isn't it always?
Okay, so you have been dazzled.
I've been dazzled.
How are the turntables?
How dare?
You have been dazzled. So I'll give you a yellow dazzled thing. So a reminder, when someone is dazzled is a unique status effect we made for this game. So when someone is dazzled, they have -5 to hit on
She's been
attack.
splorked.
I got some
She has not been splorked.
Oh.
She has been dazzled. And since she did not make the save,
Can I use my reaction to attack him? Because he's attacking... Oh no, my ally is not within 10 feet. Damn. Sorry.
you will take 12 psychic damage. And that's the end of his turn. Oz, it is your go.
Out of curiosity, are the frogs an action or a bonus action?
For no reason.
Totally innocent question.
Because Oz kind of needs to use his dash action right now.
I would say the frogs are a bonus action, to be honest. Because it's not really
Frogs
an
are a
attack.
bonus action?
Yeah, it's just sort of a grab.
So excited that Oz has
Okay.
a hook shot now.
Well, Oz is going to use his action to sprint, and then Oz is going to use some frogs real quick.
Okay. I'm excited to see how this works.
Yes, Oz outside the house, unable to use spells, hearing his party hurt, looks down at the frogs in his hands and knows what he needs to do. Oz sprints into the building, points the frog at this creature's eyeballs, and squeezes both of them.
Okay, so he's
Oz
got
would
both,
like to steal this
both
creature's
hands
eyes.
on the frogs. I think using both frogs as an action, but using one frog as a bonus action. Is that fair?
Oz can steal one of its eyes.
I think we're gonna find out if he can.
I have luck points and an inspiration.
Okay. Man, how do we roll for frog? This is a new attack that we're just. Okay.
+10 to hit, please.
It's only fair.
So, I mean, you're basically just squeezing something, and it's doing the job, right?
Yeah, it's strong enough for one to hold Ozzy up. It can definitely pull an eye out.
I'm not even arguing that. I think that's hilarious and plausible. I'm just wondering how it becomes, like, what is the preferred role for this? It seems like it would be a dex roll of just aiming the thing, right? So that's what I'm going to say.
frogs have stats, right? Maybe you can use frog stats to see what.
But I don't think
hits or
frogs
not.
have like a Yoshi-like tongue in their actual stats. I think it's just a. Yeah, I think it's just a. It's either a dex or
attack-
sleight of
attack
hand.
roll?
Dex and sleight of hand are the same.
So yeah.
But like, okay. Would we not say that Oz has proficiency in frog?
I mean, he just got them today. I think it could be
he
argued if this works, then he definitely does.
You practiced with them a bunch.
A bunch. That was like a half hour ago for 5 minutes. Okay.
I'm gonna roll sleight of hand. If this misses, then I have inspiration and lucky points. It is
Yeah.
going to hit.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, luck point.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a
Okay.
14 hit.
I mean,
No. You
technically no.
inspiration, and I think its AC is 18.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I have. It's a +1, so we'll see.
You got this. You got this.
Oz is just, in his bonus action, just real quick squish, miss, squish, miss.
It's like dodging back and forth as this tongue is shooting all over it.
Suddenly deeply confused.
Ozzy, please.
Because of Ronnie's strong bond with Oz, he has advantage on this last shot with the frog.
I literally was going to be like, I'm going to use Calming Presence. You said it was a sleight of hand check. That is an ability check.
And how did we? Yeah.
How did we get here?
So 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 it is going to it's going to grab on to the eye, but it's not going to pull it all the way out. It's just going to distend it slightly. So it's just sort of, how the hell pan left?
Oh, sorry. How did we get here? How the hell, Panda? Rent. It's rent.
So
Don't worry about it.
it's gonna pull out the eye for. I mean, this is like insane improvise. I'm gonna say 2d6 damage.
2d6, damn, he's strong.
I mean,
Well,
imagine getting your
it's
eye pulled out of the
tentacles.
socket. It's gotta hurt, right? So it's.
But it's still a tentacle skull monster. Like, it's not hurting it that bad.
And it's
More
going to be
emotional
blinded
damage,
now.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Because until it uses a bonus action or something to
Get its eye back.
push its eye back in its head, it's gonna have to use one of its multi-attacks to push its eye back into its head.
Oh my god.
In order to be
Spoiler
unblinded
alert.
at this point. This game is awesome.
going-
Thank you,
I'm
Oz. I
going
love
to
you.
try to hit it right in the eye stalk when it's my turn.
So wait, what does blinded and poisoned do when you're stacking?
Well,
like
you said
that?
no super advantage, so maybe you can take off some of its attack bonuses. Like
But-
instead of a +10,
It
can do
hears
something
Kel
less.
saying that, and it lashes out.
What do you
my
mean?
God.
This isn't Kel talking. This is me talking.
It lashes out.
But
at
it's psychic, bro. Wait,
Oddish, you need to take psychic.
what do you
Damn.
mean? Yeah, it reaches through.
That
It
hurts.
tells you if you don't help me get this audition, you are fired from the campaign.
Into
That's
the
it.
meta.
Into the metaverse. Ooh, I love it. Wait, poisoned and blinded.
But
If-
also, if it's
if-
blinded, we have advantage against it, which also still is very helpful.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. That's the difference. And it can't do ability checks that require sight. Okay. So
Was it not still blinded? Sorry, from my
No, that it was only
I-
until the
I
end of
didn't
its
No,
say
that only
following
lasts a
turn.
turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I forgot.
Okay, so Oz has done the craziest thing with frogs that anyone has ever heard, and will forever be a valid use of this thing for anything with very loose eyeballs.
So glad that we bought the frogs.
Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine how
Frogs were good
happy
investment. Was worth it.
Aloquatius will be about this story when he hears the use of the frogs?
We may need to move these to the back room.
Yeah, right. Okay, so that's the end of Oz's turn. It's gotta be. Wei, it is your go.
I'm gonna move up here, and you know what? I want to help my good friend Ozzy. I want to stab it in. I want to see if I can cut the last remaining bit of the eye off with the smite.
Sure.
Oh, God.
And yeah, you can try to. Well, you do piercing damage, right?
Yeah. Can I like poke it and then do a second level slot to poke in the middle of it and then smite out?
Its AC will remain the same because even if you miss the eye, you could still very much hit the chest of the thing. So I'm going to set a secondary DC, which is a higher DC that if you hit that, then you can sever the eye and permanently blind it for the rest of the fight.
Okay. All right. I like my odds. Let's go.
Okay. And that's
Right?
Yeah, is it a D8 or a D6? I can never remember.
D6.
D6. So that's
okay.
a 19.
So you do hit it,
Or
but you it's jostling its own dangling eyeball out like the girl in Hostel, and and you stab it in the chest, missing the eye itself on that hit.
Nope.
Whoa, dead!
Nope,
He's dead.
He was so disappointed he just died.
He dies of shame. All that time playing darts in the bar in Ruby's Bard, and this is what I get.
I know.
Not even to stab a simple splorker eye.
Yeah. Come on, it can't be that hard. Second attack. Go!
Well, roll damage on your first one.
Oh, yeah.
Because you still hit. You just didn't get the
You're right.
permanent blinding.
And
Okay.
then...
Okay, so you
it's
blast in the
another
chest
D8.
again with some divine. What's that D8
That was a second
for?
level slot. I wanted to do a second level smite.
Oh, okay. So, I misunderstood what was happening. Okay, so that is 16 total damage, right?
17.
Yeah.
6,
Oh, yeah,
5,
you're right.
12,
12
17.
plus 5 is 17, yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. So it takes a colossal hit from that, and it is looking pretty bad right now. The so this second roll was your second attack, right? And that one did not hit.
Yeah,
right?
that
Okay.
one's not gonna hit.
So it is it is blinded right now, but it is going to try to hit you, or it's going to try to hit you with psychic tendrils because it's kind of fucked up physically right now.
Alright.
Okay. Please make a... Oh, that's interesting. I wrote a typo in my thingy. Sorry. I should change it now because you guys are going to be facing a ton of these. I mean, oops.
What's that for us?
We need to buy a lot more frogs, guys.
Give
Buy the whole
me,
box. You can
like,
get a bulk
fucking
discount.
Tiberius.
We're gonna need a bigger frog.
With the mirrors. I need every frog you can. I need to make a frog railgun. So, make a wisdom save, please. Okay. And that's not with advantage of any kind, right? So that is a fail.
Unfortunately not.
So you are now frightened.
Can you be frightened?
Next level, I think I have advantage against checks to be frightened. But as of right now, I am not, that is not the case. You can't be frightened,
Right.
Ronnie.
What?
And you will take, because you have that power he gave you from earlier.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you take 11 psychic damage, and now that you are frightened, you have to use your reaction to run away. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Or no, you don't. Not yet.
Okay.
It's just you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls against it. So I guess in this case that would even out, so you don't have advantage anymore. But you can't willingly move closer to it.
I don't know if I could move closer, but yeah.
You couldn't physically.
You cannot
move
give it a
closer.
hug.
No
Okay.
hugs.
So that was its amazing legendary action. So that means Kelken, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna erupting earth it.
Hey.
Won't that kill
It's
all
20
your
foot
friends?
cubed, so like no, so like that.
You're gonna ruin his bedroom, jerk.
I don't care.
We have mending.
You're
Not mending.
So many home repair problems. The 20-foot cube. All right, draw that
Like,
shit.
it'll
I
be
don't
like-
feel like it.
Like
I don't
that.
feel like it. Okay, let me get that for you. Okay, I got it. Okay. The ground beneath the house erupts, splintering the floorboards. It must make a dex save. Okay.
It does not get my bonus.
Okay, it fails.
Hell yeah.
So it takes 25. And is this magical bludgeoning? Or
Yeah,
is
because
this-
it's a spell, right? So I would assume.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so it takes a huge whomp, and does it
Oh, sorry.
fall or anything? I feel like it should, but I don't.
It's
I
just
don't think
difficult terrain. But yeah.
I'm gonna make, because it's blinded and already fucked up and poisoned. I'm gonna make a Actually, no. With its 10, it just gets fucked up. It wasn't like a crit fail on that. Okay, so is there anything else you would like to do with your bonus action?
The invisibility. Actually. Wait, it's almost dead. Never mind. I take it back. You guys finish it off. Invisibility.
Okay, invisible. In and out of invisibility. All right, you are dazzled, Finn. Dazzled and dazzling. But does your go?
I want to try to get Mr. Tito out of here.
You still can.
Okay, I'm gonna try to scoop him up again. Is there something besides strength I can roll for this?
Not
You might want to
really.
go out
To
the
roll
window
him.
so that anyone doesn't see us dragging him out the front door.
Wait,
Discretion.
did
I think
someone
at
say
this
I should
point-
roll him, like roll him on the ground to get him out.
No, dress him as like a funny rabbit, and then people will be like, "Oh, it's just a funny rabbit show."
And then pull him out of the hat.
Like the scariest Easter bunny ever.
Yeah, you're gonna need to roll athletics to try to move him.
So that means technically I can roll dexterity.
No.
Okay, I tried.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right. So you can move him half your movement speed,
Okay, I will then.
and you already moved, right? So you moved 10 feet.
5,
So you can
10.
basically drag him outside the house. Let's say.
I can't. The door again.
Is it closed still? Oh, it shouldn't.
I think
be.
it's locked.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. That's right.
The window.
However, you can.
Open.
He does have the keys on his person, so I will allow you to use them to unlock the door.
Yay.
uh,
Okay.
And open it, because you did see him put them away earlier when you were
Yeah.
watching in the house.
I'm just
okay.
gonna drag him right out front.
Yeah, exactly. And you can put him anywhere next to you would like.
Yeah, let's get him over there.
He's slowly,
then-
as you've been dragging him, he's slowly starting to come to.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, is there anything else you would like to do? I guess that's all you really
Anything I
can do.
That kind of is all I can do right now.
You kind of bonus action felt him up for the keys and then open the door. All right.
And you said sliding him out as an action, so yeah, I'm done so.
All right, Ronnie, it is your go. This thing is rocking back and forth. Its eyeballs dangling out. It's poisoned. It's blinded. It is still filled with otherworldly rage, though.
I'm gonna take a swing with advantage, attempting to hit it in the face as to sever its eyeball.
Sure, just explode the eyeball with the hammer, I would imagine.
No, I don't want to explode the eyeball. I want to hit it in the face so the eyeball just snaps over to Oz, and he can use it for whatever he wants.
Ew.
Yeah, free eyeball. Why
Well,
would we want to destroy it?
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. There's useful stuff. There's
what is
weird potion
Oz?
things.
What is Oz building with eyes and teeth? Why are you helping
I
this
know, I'm
happen?
so afraid.
He's not a warlock, guys.
It's free. Why doesn't he want to collect it?
Okay, with your amazing 26, though, you do sever the eyeball and it bounces on the floor playfully, like a gumball.
No, it's connected to the
Don't
frog
scream.
tongue.
What?
Doesn't it just like snap? It's on the frog tongue.
Yeah,
Doesn't
isn't
it
the
just, like,
frog
snap
tongue
over
still
to Oz?
connected to it?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I guess technically, if you haven't done anything else yet, then yeah, it would be.
You didn't think about this crazy situation? Come on.
not as optimistically as my players did. So yeah, okay. The eyeball goes into the frog's mouth.
Does the frog make a face?
Oz immediately
frog-
has
The
to start
frog,
getting the
the
to
frog,
spit
like a
out.
Banjo
The eye
Kazooie
just
character,
looking
goes
out
burr.
of its mouth.
Yeah, it's permanently blinded now. It howls in pain, and you get 12 magical bludgeoning damage.
Oof! Brutal. I will use one of my War Priest charges to take a bonus action and do another one.
Okay. That'll hit.
For another 6, and I'll throw my last superiority die on there. To do another pushing attack and add that extra damage.
Okay.
God damn it!
Ronnie, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Nice.
We'll call it, because there was 2 nat 1s on a roll with advantage, and then a 1 on the superiority die. I think Ronnie tries to go for like a really cool uppercut swing to like sever the eye so that Oz can have it. But then gets distracted by the sight of the eye snapping across the room to the frog, and like sort of like fumbles like the follow through and ends up just sort of dropping their arm to bonk it on the head and slam it into the ground by accident a little bit.
Yeah, you sort
And
of...
then be like, oh,
The eyeball
it's all over my
bounces...
feet.
When you sever it, the eyeball bounces and rolls through your legs behind you, and you're like, ugh! And you turn, and the hammer just turns with you and slams into the side of its temple, and it just falls over dead. And you're like, what? I meant to do that. And the thing is down. You guys have defeated the Splorker. Congratulations. You've done it. You've done it. Way to go, guys.
you
And
got
that
the
will,
last splork.
that will
Sorry.
bring you out of combat.
Still frightened, or does that
No,
end
all
once
of-
it's dead?
The status effects that had affected you from this are now no more.
You watch it get comically accidentally killed by Ronnie and are like, that's not scary.
That's not scary anymore.
Yeah, we're good. We're fine.
As this is happening, Tito is going to groggily wake up, and he immediately starts howling and screaming, and looking to you, and not being sure of what's happening. Is it here? Is it still here?
No, it's I from the sounds I just heard, I'm pretty sure it's dead.
Oh God! I was living like that for months. You saved me. You saved me. And he can't help. He like holds onto your arms, and is just like shaking.
Oh, you poor little guy. She's gonna cure wounds him.
Okay, great. Nice.
Heals. We need more heals. How are you feeling, Mr. Tito?
Oh, it's just a few scratches here and there. Nothing to worry about. Oh my God. I was its servant. And the worst part was I could feel myself. I wanted to be. You must be strong to have been able to fight through that, and I must be very weak.
I wouldn't phrase it like that, guy. I got a little extra like oomph, and I'll like gesture to like the holy symbol.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for your holy powers. And thank all of you. Oh, were you true what you said before? Did Aloquatius send you?
Yeah, I'm not actually singing Telegram, but we did talk to Aloquatius.
Oh, a clever ruse. You pushed through. You found my humanity even though I was lost. You're a clever one. You're all very clever. I must see Aloquatius. I must thank him. But, oh my gods. Sorry. My home.
It was like that when we found it. I'm so sorry. It was the thing's fault. Not me. I didn't do anything.
I know. I could see it all like a prisoner inside my own skull. Oh.
Each square foot portion just takes a minute to clear by hand. I think Ronnie's just back here testing mending,
Just tidying
fixing it up, while
He-
also just like having a look around and seeing if there's anything weird from indicating like where this thing might have come from or anything like that. And also searching its body to see if it has anything and taking maybe its other eye for Oz.
Yeah, so you're able to make a sleight of hand check to try to yoink the other eyeball out. Okay, you successfully pull the other eyeball out and are able to pocket it or hand it to Oz. As you're clearing the ground, Tito's gonna come up to you and put his hand gently on your shoulder. It's all right. It's all right. I can help. Let's get out of here for a while. It just doesn't feel like home yet. We can fix this all later. Let's go see Aloquatius. I need to go someplace safe. As you're looking it over, Ronnie, you do find some things on its person. You're not sure if it was who it belonged to, but you do find 150 gold and an elemental gem. An emerald.
That seems like a normal emerald, or seems like something weird and spooky?
No, it's an elemental gem of an emerald. Which you should, if you're not familiar with that, you can show it to Oz or any other, or probably Aloquatius too, and he can tell you more about what it does.
I will.
As you are, he's going to head outside with the others and urge them to take him to Aloquatius so he can feel safe for a little bit. But can you do a?
I'd love to poke my head into this room too.
Sure.
Just to be like, this is a weird new beast that I don't think I've seen before. I want any clues I can on getting familiar with it.
Sure, and you can do a, I will say a nature or intelligence check based on the clues you're able to ascertain from this.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Ooh, nice.
So
19.
You can tell for certain that this thing is an aberration of some kind, but it is unlike any that you've heard of before, and it does have sort of a it does feel like everything about it makes it, and just the way it fought was so distinct and strange from creatures that you are used to. It did feel like it was from a different plane of existence.
Before we go, oh, sorry. I'm just gonna put something. Can Ronnie try to grab the table and like stand it up in front of the broken window? We should just lock up. We don't want anyone else poking in here until we get rid of this, I think.
Oh, yes, of course.
So I just like to like stand like the table up in front of, or so, like basically just like barricade the window that we broke through, and have him lock up otherwise.
Certainly, and he does so. You guys make a tidy mess of it. Some people have gathered outside to see what the commotion is. There's a guy who's like looking very skeptical, standing out there with his wife and kid. Hey, what's going on, huh? Something we should tell the guards about?
Singing telegram gone wrong.
Make a deception check.
I wasn't gonna say anything for that specific reason.
Can I help?
Yeah, if you can think of a way to help that.
Just
Yeah,
sing along.
I just start doing it, and I do it really bad, and it was like, I hit a vase, and it hit the fireplace, and it was like, oil.
Okay, make a deception check with advantage. Oh, yeah, I get how that is. That's a problem with you singing telegram people, man. It's like, you think we want to hear you sing? We don't always want that, man. I hope you learned your lesson. He gives
I'm quitting.
Yeah,
I'm never doing this again.
Good, let's get out of here. He leads his family away. His son seems to be imitating his father's vibe and just giving you a stern look and a nod, like, don't you forget it. At this point, I assume you guys want to escort him back to Aloquatius?
Yeah, that's
where he's heading, if you'd like to.
That's what I would.
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Okay, great. Well, that's where we're going to end things for now. So thank you. I'm sorry we went a little bit over. But I just want to make sure we got all the odds and ends out of that. So, yeah, that was a really hairy fight. You guys did a great job with it. Adapted on the fly to dealing with this thing. Did not learn what its vulnerabilities are, but there's always the hundreds of those things in the future to do that on. So,
Congrats.
so
We learned one vulnerability: frog.
frog.
True.
Frog.
Weak to frog is a good point. You know, I didn't even think of that. You're right. I should add that to the sheet. Eyeballs are a vulnerability. So we're gonna raid out. I assume Sconebone is up now, right? He always is. Yeah, he's up. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Great work, everybody. That was a crazy one. It felt like it was just gonna be another shopping trip, but then maybe some weird stuff happened.
But then some of us maybe used spells and wild shapes casually because we thought we were having a cute little day.
I mean, Kel
Some
still
of
did
us,
some
I'm
amazing
sure I
moves,
don't know.
despite... I think that just shows the versatility. I mean, you did use a scroll, but still using that Baldur's Gate free thinking, what do I have at my disposal to try to save the day? So, I mean, even without Wild Shape, if I was Druid, I would always hang on to that, but even without it, Kel has some great spells. And Finn had some great stuff, too, and just Way and Ronnie were just wailing on that thing, and Oz being like, okay, I'll take damage if I do this. What else can I do? And comes in with the frogs. I mean, that's just clever right there.
To be clear, this is nothing but admiration, because as a fighter, I'm like, cool, I don't run out of axe. I don't run out of
Yeah,
hammer.
right.
Like, I'm good. Like, whatever.
Okay, we're gonna pop over to Scone. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. I just bought Scone an album, so hopefully tomorrow I'll get to hear him play that. This weekend I'm gonna be a little bit busy. Otis is gonna help me out with some auditions and stuff, so we'll figure that out. But I'll be back for more streaming at some point. For now, we're gonna pop off. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you, Pug, for being here. And thank you, everybody. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, rating out.
I'm so sorry about the naming your raven, about making you be a monkey.
No.
and not be
I had
an owl.
so much fun.
And
I wouldn't have done it
everything made